Welcome back, everyone, to Trothar Chronicles with some severe changes, but hopefully things you all like. Players, give us a shout out.
Hello.
Alright, this intro is going to be a little bit longer because we have to go over a few things that people may or may not notice. We hope that you guys stick around for the ad break, but it's also a chance just for us to express what's going on and to make it clear we don't want it to sound like we're hiding anything. We don't want it to sound like we're trying to make up stuff or whatever you want to say. We don't want this to come off as, ooh, we have a veil behind the curtain. No, we're very open with a lot of things. So long as they're not too personal. So, as many of you notice, we are missing 3 players, which is Rustling's player, Danny Bird, Ivy's player, Volks in the Box, and Shadow's player, Nixie Mix. And the reason for that is that they've stepped out of the campaign. We're pretty sad about it, but that's okay. Life moves on, life finds a way. The reasonings for why this happened is, again, personal, and we don't really need to explain what happened because they're going through their own personal stuff, we're going through our own personal stuff. The short and sweet of it is that life is shit right now for many people, them including. They're going through a lot of stuff, and D&D is meant to be fun. It's not meant to be stressful. It's not meant to be something that, makes you cry and makes you feel terrible. And if that is how it's making people think or feel, that, they're not having fun because they're stressed out about stuff in real life, we'd be a pretty bad D&D group if we're like, no, we're going to whip you in the back and you have to stay. Does it suck that this happened when I designed the campaign for 6 people? Yes. But they need to do this for their mental health, and we wish them nothing but the best. I'm just speaking for myself. You guys can, hop in whatever you'd like. But we wish them nothing but the best. Right now, Willow's player is not here because he had something to do with his cat. And it's not like I'm going to be like, you're a terrible person, you had to be here for here. No, it's, okay, you gave me this heads up a few days ago. Totally fine. This is part of the reason we communicate, to let people know, hey, this is happening here, or this is happening here. The main thing is that Willow's voice actor or Willow's player will be in soon, but we'll need time. And again, for all of them, there are really stressful things going on. For example, Nixie Mix is trying to immigrate over across from America to the UK, and Volks in the Box is trying to plan for the immigration and the marriage. And as somebody who had to deal with somebody coming from another country to have them live up here, it's stressful. It's like, oh, it's not fun. It is not a fun time.
If anyone has seen the episode of Futurama from the very beginning where they have the central bureaucracy and everything, that's what we went through.
Yeah, it's not a fun time. And with stress can come tension, with tension can come worry, and with worry can come feeling like something you enjoy just isn't fun anymore. And I think that's what was going on, that both of them were very stressed, and Volks came and admitted that he did not feel the playing style of how I was doing it was something he was comfortable with right now. Now I hadn't heard this before, but again, I think it was a combination of stress and maybe a few other things, and that's okay. I do not feel insulted if anyone tells me, hey, your playstyle is bad. I mean, that's just a universal thing. It's kind of like spice tolerance. Everybody has their own tolerance to spice, and that's okay. Everyone can enjoy the food, they just have to take it a different way. And Nixie Mix was honest and explained that, hey, I like to play with just Volks in a Box And if he's stepping out, I'd like to step out, and that's okay. We think for their mental health and what they're going through, that stepping out was a good thing for them to do. Like, I think I feel pretty bad if they left and then, like, just felt bad about it. So I'm happy, like, either they stayed or left. Like, if they stayed and they were feeling bad about it, I think I'd feel worse. So as much as it sucks to see them go, um, we're just happy they're doing the thing for their mental health. We also do not have contact with them right now because, again, stuff's going on with them, personal stuff's happening, which is why we're telling everybody, like, hey, give them space. They aren't as online right now, or they have a lot of other projects they're doing right now, and we want to give them space to do it. And if they need to do that, I say that's okay. And we wish them nothing but the best. We hope that they have a very good time playing in campaigns, and we wish them nothing but luck on whatever they do.
Mhm.
Now, as for Danny Burb, the simple fact is that Danny Burb is also going through a lot of stuff right now. That's, again, very personal. When they came and talked to us, we tried to talk it out. We thought that, they said they needed space because stuff was going on in real life. We thought they would be back because we're recording this beginning of December. We thought they would be back by now, but we haven't. And that's when Tavern kind of let me know that he's known Danny Burb the longest. That if Danny Burb doesn't want to be found, good luck finding them.
Yeah.
It is not possible to find them.
I've known Danny probably like the most out of most people within this group of friends, and there have been times where it's like Danny just kind of wants to be off, just kind of completely offline, and just like figure stuff out. And I'm always there to be there for them whenever they come back, type of thing. So
yeah, and maybe they'll come back, maybe they won't. Again, with what's happening in America right now and things they talked about, I am 1,000% understandable that stuff is happening and they're stressed. And again, sure, they may have said they liked playing D&D, but if this isn't bringing them joy right now, there's nothing we can do. And it's sad because, we hope the best for them and we want to hear from them, but if they need time and space, the worst we can do is push any of them to come back. Maybe we'll hear from Danny in another few weeks. Maybe we'll hear from Danny in a year or two, and maybe they just decide that online sucks and they want to stay offline. And unfortunately, that's just how things go. Are we sad about it? Sure. Of course we are. Just as we're sad about, Volks in the Box and Nixie Mix. But the worst thing we can do is say, oh, we hate them or anything else. No, we don't hate them. We wish them nothing but the best. And hey, we are super excited to, I don't know, maybe one day see them or maybe one day hear from them. But if not, we are so happy and we hope for the best for whatever endeavors they do, whatever relationships they get into or not get into, marriages that happen, projects they do. We are so happy to hear from that. Or not hear from it, but we are so happy that they would get a chance to do it. And we wish them nothing but good luck. And again, I know I am just speaking for myself, but I think you both can agree, like, we wish them nothing but the best.
Oh, exactly.
Mm-hmm. It was their choice to step out for their own health, so hopefully that all works out for them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now the question comes into, but what about Shadow? What about Rustling? What about Ivy? So this is just how I prefer to do it as a DM. Those are not my characters. This is my setting. That is not my characters. The kids, yeah, those are mine. The villains, yeah, those are mine. But those are player characters. They're not NPCs. So just to get this out of the way, because I don't want anyone thinking like, oh, what's the big surprise? Or, oh, will they make a surprise comeback? They're not. We do not have approval to use the art that Nixie Mix did, so the cardboard cutouts will be redone by Churgo over here, and the wonderful art you can do, as well as we will be using a stand-in token from just something else, not something made by Nixie Mix, because again, we don't have the approval to use it. We don't want to cross that boundary. Ivy, Shadow, and Rustling are going to be leaving, which will be explained, and they're not going to be coming back. They will cease to exist, if we will. They will be going off, and then at the end of the arc, will be revealed to have passed on. We'll give them, like fighting for what they believe in. But we want to make sure this is upfront that if these characters appear in art, or if Nixie Mix, Vulcan, and Danny Burb come back and they decide to draw these again, that's not Trothar characters. Those characters have seen their time, have done their thing. Their stories are their own. We do not have any say in what happens to those characters. And I don't think it's fair to say, like, oh, keeping the suspense going of will they come back? No, it's very upfront. They're not coming back. They will have their time now to say what happened. They can go off, and if the creators of those characters decide to use, I don't know, like make another AU for them or make a comic for them, that's great. But then that's a different thing than Trothar, and that's totally fine. Those are their characters. But I would feel terrible if I did something without their approval. Now, I was not told what they wanted. I specifically said, okay, you guys are stepping out of the campaign. What do you want done with your character? And I was told that I can do whatever I want. So I've written up a thing for them. I've tried to be as respectful as I can to think about how the players would want their characters. And I've kind of tried to shift it to what I think could work. The only thing is that I was told one request, which is that Rustling is going to have the Lavender Wedding be revoked. So the Lavender Wedding is not going to be a thing. It's going to be removed. And we're just going to say that, I don't know, like they ran away before it happened. I'm fine to say that happened. As for characters such as the kids, Gale, Mountain, Timothy, any of them, they will be mingled back into the general NPCs. They will have their own thoughts about the characters leaving. But nothing hate-wise. None of the characters are going to hate. The characters will be sad. They will get through it. But me as a DM, I don't think it's fair to say, hey, I'm going to have Shadow and Ivy and Rustling stay here and I'm going to puppet them. No, that's not fair. If a player steps out, they have a right to not have their characters be used as NPCs, and I think that's fine. And I say this because I've had a few people question about the fact that the campaign was made with 6 players and what that means. And what that means is we are actually, with what you can see from the new overlay, going to be bringing in the NPC swap in. So the NPC swap in is basically where our player characters will be able to go on adventures, and the players will be able to decide which NPCs from a list of NPCs that I've handed them, which, spoilers, is going to be the characters who bring dragons with them. The dragons in question that were meant for Rustling, Shadow, and Ivy are all going to be given to other player characters. Or not player characters, but other NPCs. Just to have the story continue on and everything. And of course, this is kind of the major episode where we're going to focus on talking about it. Then we're not going to talk about it anymore. Again, life happens, but the show must go on. So if anybody's wondering if we're bringing in more people, no, God no, I've done that before. I might actually make a YouTube video called like The Curse of the 8th Player. It's a funny little gag with all of us, The Curse of the 8th Player from the DRS campaign.
Yeah, but then we have to talk about some of those people and
Nah, I have a way to work around it. I have a funny way of working around it. We're obviously not not going to talk about the real thing, but I might mention like a quick story of the Curse of the Eighth Player. To put it simply, we aren't going to be bringing in new people. This group here, we've actually been kind of interested because we realized with a smaller group of 3 people, we actually have an option to make the player characters have more time. Like, we don't have to worry about if scenes take longer or not because there's only 3 players. We're actually recording this at a time a lot shorter, if we will, like, or not short, like later, way later, because we don't have to worry about time zones. It's just the California time and our time. So we're actually feeling okay about this. Again, is it sad this happened? Yes, but it could have happened at a way worse time. Like, if this was arc 3 or 4, I would have been screaming so bad.
Yeah, this is happening early enough that we can at least plan around it and we can shift the game. And then for people who are curious about how the NPC thing is going to work, imagine you're playing Baldur's Gate or Divinity with only one other person. You're just be like, okay, well, we'll both choose an NPC to bring with us.
Yes, and
Yeah,
currently,
and it's Oh, you go.
and currently we only have one extra person, and that is Soaring, because that's the only token that I have.
Yes, which the other good thing for people here, there's actually going to be a lot more token art coming because we found a style done by the wonderful Doodlebug Doge, Caleb, who will draw out these tokens very quick. They might not be as detailed as Clover's, but I kind of think that's good. Like, you're going to see the NPCs, you're going to see their stats, and yes, Mountain is a part of it. I am so sorry. Everyone was like, where's Mountain? Where's Mountain in the recording? I am so sorry. I could have sworn I said she went with Fern. That is my fault. I swore I said like she followed Yarrow and then Fern took her. But that's my fault. She is at Fern's house. She is at Fern's house. I am so sorry. I thought I said where she was. That's my fault.
It would have been a little too overstimulation for her and the kids to both be walking around the city because, again, all of them are from the same place and they only know, like, what, 100 people max?
Oh, no, they know, like, about 10,000 people.
Oh, man, that place really grew. Fuck.
Yeah, it did grow. But the point is, what you're going to see is I will be sharing stats with players, and the players will decide which NPC they want. Now, the sign is that every NPC who has a dragon is going to come with them. So currently right now, that involves Rose, Soaring, and currently, I believe, unless I'm mistaken, those are the only dragons of NPCs right now. But there's going to be a lot more to come. And those who do have dragons will get their chance in the sun, including who is going to take on Shadow's dragon, Ivy's dragon, and one of the people will not be coming because, fun fact, Cordelia, god dang, I blipped out of the, it has been we haven't recorded in a while because I was trying to figure out how to, like, restructure this campaign. I am trying to remember what that, like, what Rustling's dragon was called. Does
Cordelia.
anyone remember?
Cordelia, yeah.
Cordelia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I did get it right. I almost said Cornelia.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, that's not the right word.
No, Cornelia is the place from Star Fox.
Oh, fair enough. God dang, curse you, dyslexia. Some days you throw hands and you throw hands hard. Oh, Nelly.
Sometimes it throws hands so hard, I have moments of it when I'm at work.
Yeah. But Cordelia is going to be going to a kid, one of the kids that Team Wildstar has. And obviously, no one's bringing a baby on the battlefield. So as of right now, now I'm doing it. Cordelia will be a combination of Mabel's dragon and one of the kids' dragon, which you will all see who gets it. The other good news for players who are in, like, for the, viewers who are interested, and this is the last thing, I promise. For individuals interested, just to have fun, just to make it clear, because I want to make this very, very clear. For individuals who are interested, one thing as well with the NPCs is we are going to shift things around. We're going to do the NPC swap. But the other thing that's very big is because there are only 3 players, there's actually going to be one funny little thing, which is because there is only 3 players, we are actually going to have more personal talking time. The battles are going to be heavily cut back a bit just because I want to see the player dynamic and test a few things and see what's a good level to throw everyone at. Like, what's a good amount of monsters to throw at everyone at 3 players with a bard, a druid, and a cleric. And we're basically going to hold it there. We are going to have more personal time, like therapy talks, and we're going to have times where individuals can get to know each other and go do things with family, bigger shopping trips, all that kind of stuff. So if you like RP, this is the campaign for you. We're going to have a lot of RP. The only other thing that's important that I think is important to say as well is mostly just because, again, I want to confirm this and I want to make sure everybody's clear. We are not mentioning Rustling, Ivy, and Shadow repeatedly throughout the campaign. We're not going to bring them up because, again, they're not our characters. They are the players who left characters, and we don't have consent about what they want to do, except Rustling's player wanted... There's a barking noise. Rustling's player wanted the Lavender Wedding to be removed, and Shadow and Ivy's character players had said, you decide the path. So we're not going to bring them up. They are not going to, at the very end of the campaign, they will join Zagreus's cloak, if we will. They will pass on. Just so we're not leading down the line further on. But that goes for anybody. If anybody left the campaign, my whole thing is they are written in as they passed on, they did this. That's it. So, with all of that out of the way, we are going to move on to the actual gameplay. Like, holy shoot, finally we do the gameplay! Oh, I am so sorry about, like, how long this intro was. We just didn't want to, like, hide things behind the curtain or make anyone think, like, oh, what's going to happen? What's this big thing coming? So we just wanted to make that clear. We just wanted to make it very clear if this is what's happening. But I think as well, Willow's player, so Caleb should be back soon. We will see. And we will
I was
get
about
started.
to say something, but I realized it was going to be really bitchy.
Oh?
Oh.
Man, it would be nice if you had some tea left over after that for your throat.
I am going to stab you! Context, we have found out that me plus caffeine does not go good. Decaf for me, no more caffeine. I went running around like a mad woman.
You're fine with just a cup or two. We shouldn't do full pots of the caffeinated for you, or you need to not drink it yourself.
No, I am just gonna do decaf with a splash of vanilla. Jesus.
Note, apparently that vanilla tea is very good. Actually, from the bits I've had of it, it is very good.
It's Earl Grey caffeinated vanilla. I love it very much. But yeah, no. We will go on. We will move on. And for now, it has been a while for us, so bear with me a bit. as we now shift... Oh, and that's what I was trying to remember. The music that we made for Shadow, Ivy, and Rustling will still be used. That is primarily because Tavern Cat over here did make the music, did make it. It was designed for this campaign, and that is the only thing we'll be using because it's not about a player's choice about whether the music's used or not. That's fine. So you'll still hear their themes, but the only 3 that will be specific for characters is Yarrow, Willow, and Octavio. And with that, here we go. So,
Perfect timing, babe, by the way.
indeed. I think maybe he might need a little bit more time because his kitty cat...
Hello.
Oh, I was about to say,
Oh,
you might
there
need
he
a
is.
little bit more time because I know the kitty cat is being a little fussy right now. Little Figgy needs a bit of time from the vet. Poor gal. Oh. Nelly.
She's a criminal and she gets what she does. No, I'm not going to finish that.
Oh god.
Indeed. But now we are moving on to the intro, if we will, like what happened, because it has been a while for us. Like it's been a while. We took a pause in November, 1, so I can continue Nano, and 2, because man, I was not feeling well. Fun fact, everybody, when your mental health gets really, really low, and I learned this term from my therapist and the psychologist and the doctor I talked to, when your mental health is really, really, really low and you feel like you want to run away or like nobody likes you and you don't know what a term for that is, that's a magic word called passive suicidal thoughts. Not active. I want to make that very clear. I was not having active suicidal thoughts, but shit hit the fan in end of September, end of October, all of it, and beginning of November, where my mental health sucked. So again, I was in contact with a doctor, a psychologist. Passive suicidal thoughts suck. But better now because the medication's helping a little bit. It's mostly just talking out and things have calmed down. And because things have calmed down, mental health has improved. So I'm very, very happy. I'm feeling calmer. And now I am ready to goddamn start D&D. So players, let us go. By shifting the music over to, I think, a good melody for this. So, to put it simply, after what happened, which again, with the retcon, as requested by Rustling's player, what ended up happening is basically every player came before Rustling signed the document, and again, the Lavender wedding did not happen. The main thing is that Rustling, Shadow, and Ivy, as all of you, to just summarize this up, as all of you had your interactions, all 3 of them decided that they kind of were talking alone for each other a bit. And then all of them kind of ran ahead. None of you were, clear about what was happening. And you all walked. Soaring was not there. Mountain, which, again, because I forgot to explain this, Mountain has been at Fern's house with the kids. She's been settled there and everything else. But when you guys get back to the tavern, which we will play out, you all saw a dragon was flying with a few people on its back, including a rider, and what you all saw was, the other members of your team. Cordelia was looking up at that, but she seemed to be distracted with a bug, so she didn't really seem to process it. Just as you make it back to the tavern, Fern starts to approach you all, kind of has a little bit of a sad look on her face as she looks to all of you, scratches the back of her head, and kind of goes, First off, are all of you okay?
Yeah?
Okay. I've got some news about your teammates.
That big?
Okay.
They're going to be leaving Angador Island and heading out to go solve their own issues. They got magic items that they feel could help them, and they're heading out to face their own journey.
So that's their decision.
It is. To be honest, I'm kind of happy they did this. I know that sounds weird, but I'd much rather them solve this now than later. I know we joke around saying that about 10% of the students leave within the first year, but it's true. 10% of all first year students will leave. That's just how life goes. And I think they, having their magic items, have enough to worry about as is. Now, I talked with them, and they're going to talk with Morven too, but they're leaving their kids behind here too. As the looks at Cordelia, who's looking up at her, little one. And I actually think that's the right choice. They can't adventure with little kids along. It's going to do nothing but hurt them. That's going to do nothing but cause them to be threatened. Angador is the safest place for their kids, especially, and kind of gives you all a wink, for what y'all did to Tassi. And I found, as she holds up a flyer, this, which you see looks like it's from the job board. It specifically says, like, hey, can you help me find my wife? And there's a giant picture of Rustling on there.
Ah.
Who was that posted by?
Yellow Stripe. Apparently, Captain Ironbeak's looking for his wife. Look, I'm sad to see 3 people who had potential leave. I am. Kinda got used to you all, but the worst I could say is that they force themselves to say when they want to go. I gave them a warning that Tassi ain't gonna be nice when they go out there. But I think they want to, in a way, fight for what they believe in or die trying. And if they're gonna do that, well, then they made a good choice in leaving the kids behind, you know?
At least they have each other.
They do. Truth be told, I don't think they're gonna make it far. I don't think they're gonna make it long. And kind of looks out in the direction the dragon's going. To be honest, from the sounds of it, I don't think the kids that they have, not that they won't remember them, obviously they'll remember them. Whether it's now or later, Dragon Rider kids recognize that their family disappears sometimes. It's a fact we're used to. That's why some of us never have kids, because we don't want to put that pressure on them. But like Soaring is, he is there, or kind of he's waiting at the tavern.
Yeah, I was gonna glance to him when she says that.
She nods. Sometimes Dragon Riders will leave their kids without any kind of warning, and that can affect a lot of them. I wish them nothing but the best, but I don't think they're gonna live long. And maybe that's okay. And she kind of looks in the direction. From what I gathered, well, the kids will be living and staying at Dracodale Academy. Morven will be talking through and going off the, list of who will get them. But I don't think, not that they won't be broken up, they will. But I think they might have been used to the idea that things will happen. So what I can say is, one, Jocelyn's gonna wring my neck when she finds out the fact you all had that fight. Jocelyn's gonna kill me. But I want to say that I'm very happy for all of you to stay. Like I said, the kids will be given off to new guardians. And this little one, and picks up Cordelia, needs somebody to watch her. I think the little Arcanoloth said something about one of her kids might like it, but she hands Cordelia over to you, Willow. I think you can take care of her for now.
Yeah, just nods.
Anyway, with all that said and done, I know it may be a bit weird to transition with, but we got some information from the Dragon Riders here who were arrested. And a certain Sir Avarice. We think, or Lord Avarice, we think maybe he's insane a bit. Was there a tarantula that climbed up and bit his genitalia?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
I thought you were supposed to transition with estrogen.
Right.
This doesn't say
He
anything.
doesn't say that. He does not say that.
He
But
doesn't
that
say
joke
it.
was right there.
Oh, God.
Well, what I can say then is, the fact of the matter is, I asked your other teammates, they had no idea. But there is something I guess he had that you all have, which is a bill of slave ownership to one Jenny.
Who has that now?
Nods.
That would be Willow has that. Well, since I can, which the tarantula does climb up and sits on like your shoulder, Mabel, or sorry, Willow, like sits on there with his little legs, doing like a revolution.
Willow just keeps obtaining pets.
No! She looks to you guys. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. You might want to keep
don't-
him in your bag.
Don't worry, Will's
Or
just
lie.
Willow's just trying to start a zoo. Don't worry about it.
Fair enough.
I'm not meaning to get more pets. I just keep getting them.
That's okay. The point is, I think
So-
with your teammates leaving, I will simply say that we didn't find the tarantula. And if one of you does have a bill of slave ownership, and she kind of gives a wink, well, I can just say that got missing now, can't I?
Just nods like it's fine. I was planning to destroy it anyway.
Now,
Yarrow just looks another direction, opens up his hand, and uses produce flame.
I wouldn't burn it.
Looks
Look.
like
If you burn it, you can't get it signed off. What you want to do is take that over to Fort, well, kind of points up north, Frost Point. That's where you want to take it.
It has to be there. We can't do it anywhere else.
Oh, you technically could. You just gotta find somebody with enough money to do this. Now, what you'd need is, if I were you, because I don't really like slave-owning scumbags, and because a certain some people save this town, I shouldn't, as a writer, be saying this because it's technically illegal, but I could pass on the information that if a certain some group went to the mayor of this town, who just so happened to be happy that her town is free from this big thing, could sign an information form with a new forged document of ownership and then burn that real quick.
To
No,
be fair, I don't think we needed to free her town for Lyrica to do that. She seems like the kind of person that would just do that on a whim.
Oh, she probably would, but this is like it's edging the line of law
I was
and
gonna,
criminality.
I was gonna do this anyway, but here you go.
Can you forge a legal document for us? Sure, why not? Aren't you a politician?
Yeah.
Aren't you old
and
enough to not be asking
I-
stupid questions?
To be honest, in my mind, it's like, hey, could you forge this legal document for us? Looks over, she's already in the middle of doing it. Oh yeah, sure, for you.
You seem a little bit too excited to be doing that right now.
Alright. But she does look. Now, this is a Sovereign's Keep signature. But, all we need is either the Golden Hound, or the Black Hound, or the Golden Stag to sign this.
Just slowly starts pulling out pen.
She hands the paper over to you. Take this over to Lyrica. The festival is still happening today. I want to make that clear. But I also know something else is happening because of something Jocelyn mentioned. Do one of you know a Mr. Lord Jamie Avarice?
Your twitches because, yeah, we were childhood friends.
She said it wasn't my business, but to ask you all that, and for the person who's scared of him to come forward a bit.
I do not want to interact with him particularly.
Alright. I just think the kid's a whiny little asshole brat. Not gonna lie, I've hated that he's taken over this position.
He is that. Yeah.
What I can say is I can't hide the fact you all were here. He's gonna find out. He's gonna come find you all at Dracodale. He has the authority to. You're gonna see him no matter what. You want it to be here, stay past 2. Like, points at the sun. 2 o'clock is about when he's gonna make it back. Want to face him at Dracodale, leave before noon. Alright?
Just nods. That's fine. I'd honestly rather just. I know he's gonna find me anyway. I'd rather it happen there.
Of course.
As we
And
could
she
say, if you
actually
do it here,
holds-
then you can tell him that his dad got arrested.
Yeah, but I'd rather be somewhere I feel safer
Of
in
course.
general.
Now, the other thing to make it very important, as she hands over a leather-bound set of papers. As you know, I was your captain to watch to see how you are. I already took out the notes for 3 of your teammates. And I must say, I'm quite impressed by what I see with you 3. You 3 are people I would be honored to take over my position on the front lines. You all have potential. But I will say this right now, for the love of Ulysses, kind of looks at you all with a pale face. If anybody says they're from the Lynn, please do not engage. Please run.
We have learned our lesson.
I was about to say, Malin are not to be messed with. Why do you think the Dragon Riders don't attack that place? They are hard, they are fast, and they are deadly. They will go down no matter what. Some hold honor, some do not. That tabaxi we brought in, the Leonin, he might be saying you all are like he's impressed by your strength. He's also cussing you out, saying how much he wants to rip your head off. But he gave us some information. Seems to be there's a lot of things going on in Malin, activity we didn't know about. That city probably will not stand long. I'd rather have been waiting for something like this to happen.
So what? They're gonna raise it?
We can't raise it. Here's the problem. Malin was not always a city of hate. Malin was a city designed to be a refugee town. Things went bad. The only kind of dragons that can make it through are mercury dragons. And you do not know how many catapults and trebuchets they have there. Dragon goes in, comes crashing down dead. We can't go and raise it. But we sure can plan an attack. Something's going on there we don't know about. But, kind of claps her hands, if y'all don't mind, I also have some good news for all of you. You better like me, because I'm coming to, well, be at Dracodale again.
Oh, yeah, you said you were going to be helping Jocelyn since she's still on bed rest.
Mm-hmm. Bed rest kind of looks at the 3 dragons and failed her her test, huh?
I think that part was supposed to sit and be quiet, not loud.
You see anyone around here? Nobody. I have known Jocelyn to do many things. Bring dragons out into the field is not one of them. Funny thing about what I'm good at, though, and she holds out a paper, all of you again, leather bound, which has a stamp of 25 different jobs. 30 is the main thing. There are 30 jobs a dragon rider can take. Kind of folds it up, puts it away. One of mine is egg specialist. Meaning, if I stay stationed at the school, there shouldn't be too much worry left. I've already sent a letter with the dragon rider who headed out there to tell Morven what's going on. If that makes any sense.
I'm just glad he already knows, because if that's how he found out, we would have been screwed.
Yeah, I know. He'll find out. He'll probably have his own panic. I remember him when we went to school together. And she kind of chuckles. Gully herself gives a laugh. He was a stressed out mess. Still is. Still making goo-goo eyes with his husband.
Yeah.
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 Good for him. Anyway.
Why am I the one speaking? Why aren't other people piping up?
And looking at pictures of dogs.
You know what? That is an extremely in character thing for Willow to be doing.
That's just Willow.
I'm looking at pictures of dogs. They're all pictures of Henriette. like they're all pinups, but they're just her as a dog.
That's fair.
Well, Willow, I didn't think you were into that. Okay.
No, he does,
God.
she does look, she claps her hands, but there is something I need to explain to you. Points at you, Yara. I apologize I didn't bring him out sooner. Your girlfriend? Baby mama?
Partner.
Okay. She's been staying at my house. And, furthermore, she has destroyed things at my house.
Why?
Apparently, she's come from a place that doesn't know magic stones exist, and when her kids touch them, apparently she cracked one that blew a hole in my wall.
I am so sorry. Yeah, no, that's not something that we had where we came from.
Questions for another time. I'm not gonna charge you all with it. I'll count it in the money that was donated to the town to fix up my house. What I will say is you have 2 options. You can stay here for the festival and do some work around town to build up funds, or you can head out. Both work just fine. But I think all of you will be very impressed by what I wrote in my notes. And to say it simple, they're dragons we protect. I'm proud to see the dragon riders that are coming out of the school if it's like you 3.
Yaro's gonna look over to Willow.
Oh.
Well, I think at this point your needs kind of supersede our wants when it comes to being around here. I mean, I'm good either way, but maybe you should be the one to make the decision, since all things considered, and he looks at Octavio for confirmation.
Yeah, Octavio just kind of
And-
shrugs. Well,
I was just repeating it. Go ahead.
yeah, no, just kind of like looks at him, looks at Will, shrugs. It's like, listen, you have more ties to this town than I think either me and Yarrow have, so it's up to you what you want to do. So
Nods. What was the question? I need to stop looking at dogs.
Do you want to go
wanna
now,
stay.
or do you want to stay and do missions?
No, Willow wants to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Willow's like, please let me leave.
She
That is
nods
why I
and
started
chuckles.
with Yarrow looks at Willow, so you knew to stop looking at dogs.
No, you're dogs.
Will stop looking
Yeah.
at dog doesn't mean that you did.
No, she chuckles, she looks. Hey, that's okay. I just hope this whole experience hasn't soured the whole thought of Dawnford.
I think, honestly, it's more, him being here, maybe?
Yeah, like the
Probably.
rest of you are fine. I don't want to talk about him that much. I just really don't want to be around him.
Nods. There is something else I noticed, though, that I heard pass. This Black Hound was one of the 3 that just left. From what I heard, they're gonna try to fight the Sovereign. And I don't
Well.
think they're gonna live long. Meaning the Black Hound position's gonna go to someone else. I pray they're nice. Black Hound has always been the executioner of the Sovereign.
Just sighs.
But, claps her hands. Thank you all for your help. Oh, and one other thing before you go see Lyrica. She holds out the same box that Lyrica had that gave to Ivy. Ivy gave this back. It has to go to somebody. Who would like to take it?
Who does it have to go to?
Anybody.
I do not remember what is inside this box.
Figurine of Wonder.
Give it to Yarrow again, so fucking Freya constantly has to have the figurines.
This is going to somebody else!
I'm already a summoner build. I got to deal with other things on the battlefield already.
Gives you another one.
She kind of.
If I take this, then the battlefield is gonna 50% be my tokens.
That would be
Yeah.
really funny.
No. She actually kind of looks and holds it out between you and you, Willow, and Octavio. You holds it out. One of you two should take it. From what I saw, if you already got a summoner on your team, then you should both have this for something else.
Just nods.
Yeah, nods back, looks at Willow. So, do you want it, or?
I probably wouldn't end up using it. I have too much other shit to focus on.
All
Yeah,
right, then.
consider you go up front a lot more. Yeah.
Well, that's
take
not the only thing he's going to be getting. And holds out to you the box, Octavio.
Yep, takes the box.
She whistles, and you all see Obsidian clopping over to all of you as she holds him by the reins. Oh boy. This little guy was left behind. Again, smart choice. And since two of you already have mounts, she holds the reins down to you, Octavio. You will take him. He'll either stay at the school, or you can take him into battle. It's up to you.
Do I want Octavio to say this?
Up to you.
He looks up at the city and just goes, I will treat you better than the last horse that came into my possession.
I will nod like I understand the context and just hands you the reins.
It's probably better that you don't understand the context.
Fair enough. Obsidian paws the ground and nuzzles you a bit.
Yeah, pets.
Well then. Since you all have mounts, we've got your carriage set up. Oh, and I've already paid that off. Your tack fees and everything else. You're fine there. The stablehead's got enough to worry about with all the lovely little guardsmen who now their horses and everything have to be given to other people. So it's not just used for food. So that's covered too. Go by the edge of town and hook up your mounts. I will make sure that Mountain and the cubs are there. And as she hops on Gully, Gully looks to all of you, who Gully has not said much, and she just moves her head to look at all of you. I would like to thank each and every one of you. And may all of the Celestials smile down on you. And she gets in the air.
Oh my god, that dragon talked.
I didn't think they had the capability to talk, honestly.
Looks like both of you are like, what?
They were quiet for so long. I thought that it's like.
Sorry,
Rhea
I just had a perfect moment to make a fan dub line.
Oh?
No, I mean like that sounds like something out of a fucking fan dub.
Fair enough. No, Brio looks up to you, and here I had respect for you, and just lowers his head like, God dang it.
I apologize for that. Just kind of pets him, just trying to light the mood. I'm not always the best at that.
Yeah. Conifer, or not Conifer, wrong character. Garland chews on some grass happily. Cordelia is just like in her little chair. She's just looking up at you, Willow, and just kicks her little paws.
Oh. He just looks.
Swim, swim, swim. Like she's trying to get to the water, except this is not a good place to get in the water right now.
Yeah, it looks. We can do that when we're back.
The anemone understands fish. And just is kind of like chewing at her wing. Brio looks up to you, Octavio. I need more painkillers before I understand her.
Get some oxycodone.
Just looks at
You
that.
do not need him getting addicted.
Looks between Cordelia and Brio, just kind of sighs. No, I need to be responsible. I need to be responsible.
Yeah, he just like paws at you to pick him up.
Yeah, picks him up.
Yeah. Carefully you hold him. You can't hold him like Willow because he's still quite a bit close to your size. But you can hold him a bit. Seeing that this is done, however, Soren comes over, and to all of your surprise, he actually has something wiggling in a bag.
Huh?
Popping out is the little pink dragon.
It looks.
Yeah, it blems its tongue. Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
None of you are trying to stab me.
Quite the
didn't.
opposite.
Yeah, we're not trying to do that.
To explain what this dragon does, it just blinks at all of you. Its tongue comes out, wraps around the outer edge of the eyeball to lick it before going back quick into its mouth and doing the same thing to the other eyeball.
I am just imagining the movements as a worm on a string.
Worm on a string.
Basically,
Worm on a
this is
string.
worm on a string dragon.
Wiggling.
Also, thank God I wrote additional notes because I was like, okay, maybe they want to take a few missions. Nope, I am happy I made additional notes.
Willow's like, please, I want to leave.
It's like, well, we can do a few missions if he's not going to be back till tomorrow. He'll be back at 2 o'clock. We're going!
We're going. I literally almost got killed by a great worm dragon, so I'm like, nope, I'm done with today. I'm done with this place. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
We turn around and Willow's like fucking pouring gasoline on the floor.
Basically.
I do
Willow,
not
no,
have
we
a
can't-
token for Jamie, but I'm going to try to make one.
Willow, no,
Imagine.
Willow, we can't commit arson on the way out of here. That defeats the purpose of us being here.
I was about to make a joke, and I don't know if anyone else in this call would get it.
Oh no.
Oh,
I mean, if we need a token for Jamie, just grab a picture of Sonar from Dispatch.
Get
I have no
Ashfur.
idea who that is.
I know who you're talking about.
I can get a token for it. Don't worry.
Like I just need a head, but I can definitely come up with something.
Don't worry.
I'll find
I got. Don't worry.
He's not getting any head. That's the
Was it-
problem.
Fair enough.
Don't worry. There you go. In response.
What did you send me?
Oh,
There he is.
I'm not taking ash fur. It's not a dragon.
Freya,
I
quick
don't
question.
care if that's really accurate to who he is. I can't take ash fur.
Let me get one of the ones where he's got blonde hair.
Here,
No.
Freya, here's the problem with that with Jamie. Does it sound exactly like Sonar, though, is the question.
You'll see. But as you all gather up and Soaring looks, so teammates and I are going to be following you to Dracodale.
You mentioned.
Yeah, as much as I don't want to see my deadbeat dad, I'm not gonna leave you alone. I'm not abandoning you. And kind of looks again a little ashamed as he reaches up to pet your cheek. I'm not doing that again.
He smiles softly and looks at him. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, he
I've
reaches
never-
up on his tiptoes to peck it. Like, give a kiss or a peck to your nose.
Yeah, he's leaning down a little bit. I've never seen you move so fast to defend something other than me.
You know, I'm still angry what my dad did. I still don't know why he did what he did. But, he kind of pats the pink dragon's head. I kind of get why he did that now. I kind of saw myself in it. Or, it. The pink dragon looks up. She.
I was really waiting for the dragon to go, that's right, him.
So,
Okay, him. Yeah, that's right, them.
Willow's
The thing is-
fucking pronouns.
the thing is, Brio looks up, sees it, another weird one. Which the dragon, the pink one, looks down, sees Brio, opens up its mouth, bubbles shoot out towards Brio and send him flying.
What?
I was already like imagining like the fucking Gmod wiggle movements for it, so doing that just gave me the fucking like immediate like flying ragdoll. So thank you.
Yeah.
God.
Which, because you guys can tell, Brio and the pink dragon have two similar breath weapons. It's both force, but it's two different kinds of force. One force is a blast of air. The other is bubbles, and it looks like when a little bubble hits somebody, it's hit with like the force that Brio would do. So Brio looks annoyed. But again, he's just looking to you, Octavia, with his mouth open because he wants painkillers.
Okay, one painkiller. You get one, all right, from that.
Yeah, Soren picks up the pink one. Okay, how about we don't do that? The pink dragon blems its eyeball. How about he learns some manners and not call me weird? Okay, you get that one. Got it. And puts her back in the bag.
Oh. Well, I know how this relationship's gonna pan out.
Yeah. You give a painkiller. I assume you're picking him up, Octavio.
Yeah, very carefully picking it up and bringing him back over to the group.
Yeah, he looks at the pink looks at him. I don't like you. I hate you! And just goes back into the bag. Yeah, from what my dad told me, that chromatics sometimes get fuzzy with each other. It's fine.
It's okay. It's always baby steps, especially with this little one right here. Just kind of like shakes Brio very softly, but like shakes him a little bit as he's trying to rest.
Nods. Looks over to Garland. So we got a roly-poly. Which Garland looks up from eating grass. And, Cordelia looks up to him. Screams can be used for joy and pain, but both are distressing to me. That! We have a that! Okay.
He's like, she's fine. She's just, yeah.
So, how many dragons have you all found?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5 technically?
Technically, we have a flight of other ones back, but 2 of them are older.
Yeah. Looks down. Well, yep, that's Raven Queen's doing. Or that's Lorelai's doing. Yep. And he just claps his hands. So, I don't know if my teammates will be sticking around with me. I don't know if they'll pass the year, but... And he kind of starts walking as he holds the pink in the bag. I guess it's time to go see my dad. That'll be fun.
I, as the player, want to preemptively apologize to Soaring. Anyway.
Oh god, I actually know this on character. Fuck, I have to be the one to break the news to him. Shit.
Oh?
Yeah, because this got brought up specifically to Yarrow. Because of the fucking stuff with,
Oh, about Summer.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I should probably mention something I found out about him before we came here.
Oh, what new thing? He got a new battle scar. He found a new dragon baby. What is it?
Well, it is something new. From what I was told, he has tilts his head a bit. Girlfriend, I think.
He stops. He waits. To explain as a reminder of what we're talking about, because it has been a while, this is a character that was made by our very own Doodlebug Doge, Caleb over here, who is an NPC that will be coming in. So
Just to screw with me.
Yeah.
Okay, he wasn't created for that reason. He was created as his own thing, and then Erica went, haha, what if he fucked a professor? And I went, that'd be really funny. And then it escalated.
God.
So
Shakes you, shakes you, shakes you.
So, to explain, all of you are down at the Dazzling Lights Tavern Guild. He turns to all of you. Excuse me, I'll be right back. And he starts speed walking north.
I don't think that's a good thing. Is that a good thing? I really don't think that's a good thing that's happening right now.
Yarrow's just gonna, step out into the street a bit so he can, watch him from a distance, but if he said he's gonna be right back, he's gonna give him a little space.
Okay. And because I'm going to do this, if anyone wants to look up near the top right, with a farm with a giant fire down there, the line, out of nowhere, after about 5, 10, maybe even 15 minutes, as you guys are kind of checking the dragons, there's suddenly a lot of explosions. Fireballs specifically. Multiple of them. Probably 2 5th level, 3 4th level, 3 3rd level, and then nothing for a while. But after about another, do you guys, as you see those explosions, do you want to start to head to the outer edge of town where you're supposed to go for your mounts to be hitched up to the carriage?
Yeah.
Sure, Willow spends the
Yeah.
whole time he's walking there just being like, I just want to leave.
For the first time ever, Willow's walking faster than the rest of the party.
Yeah.
And just just quietly going, ow, 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 ow.
This bitch is not using a cane right now. They don't need to. Theoretically, they can walk without the cane. The cane is just to help them. So they're like, nope, I'm being self-destructive right now. I don't care.
Yeah, and it does hurt. So, when you guys get there, you walk over. Soren, you see, is running up to catch up with all of you. Many of his feathers are ashy and singed a bit. So you just see him, pinching a bit of one that's caught on fire as he smiles. Okay, I'm back.
Got it all out.
Because I'm...
Yep, we good. Cool. We good.
Because I'm still getting used to the whole social thing. Should I have done that now, or should I have waited for you to find out?
No. I'm happy I know that now.
Okay. Cool.
So Soaring's bandmates are also there. It looks like they're getting their own horses ready and the wagons and such. Soaring waves to them. They wave over. Soaring looks to all of you. I guess there's from what I can gather, there's a mom in there with her kids, not good with people. I'm gonna go with my bandmates so I can also scream about my dad having another girlfriend. Great. And he just walks over. That is so great. So peachy. And he starts walking.
I wish I was not cursed with this knowledge.
I mean, better to share it now than back at school.
As he stated, but still don't like seeing him like that. But... the situation is what the situation is, I guess.
Fair, there's only so much we can really do.
Indeed.
Yeah.
When you guys are there, the door actually opens up, and Mountain comes running out to hug you.
Sorry, I left you alone for so long.
Yeah, she shakes. Soaring looks back. In your head, Yarrow, you just hear, is that the new partner you were talking about?
I forget. Can you respond to message?
Yes.
I like to say you
Yes.
do. Whether you can or not.
Okay.
I like to say you can.
Yeah.
This is the first one.
Okay, that's fair. And keeps walking.
I was totally expecting, like, she's got a good ass, but not as good as yours.
Again, the dude is mostly into men. He's not into women.
Yeah, well, thankfully for him, Mountain is gender.
Mountain is gender.
Yeah, he does not know that. So
Willow and
he
Mountain
sees-
shaking hands, same gender.
Gender.
Indeed. He, however, does not know this and thinks that's a female Pecora. So he goes, again, and totally not pushing Soaring over away to the bandmates and not having them talk, because I totally haven't forgotten when I gave them the names of. Jesus Christ. Oh, I will remember it. I'll go back and look at it. But for now, players, are you ready to get going?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I found a
Now,
playlist
let's get
of
outta here
300
before-
Ashfur videos, baby. Woo!
Oh god.
Now let's get out of here before Willow has another a panic attack.
Oh, bold of you to assume they're not already doing it.
Aye.
That is fair enough.
I like to think Willow can do that thing I can do, where if where even if I'm having a panic attack, I can pretend like I'm totally normal.
Swing.
I am capable of it.
That you should do.
You
it,
technically
No, I
work in
should not
customer
be.
service, so you have to be.
I do.
All right. So we are going to roll a d20 to determine something. Okay, d4.
Oh, by
My
the way, the
choice?
nurse that saw Fig today is actually friends with one of my friends.
though. Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Aww.
Yeah, she was like, she was like, oh shit, and I mentioned I'm an RBT, and she was like, where do you work? And I was like, let's got a stocking cap, but I used to work at. You can cut this out. I actually don't care if people know where I work. But I work here, but like I used to work here. And she was like, oh shit, do you know insert name here? And I was like, yes. And it's like one of my best friends. Anyway,
Do you know Dylan?
do you know Dylan?
Do you
like
know-
a male.
Your uncle.
See, putting Dylan over her name would be the funniest shit in the world.
Do you know Robert?
Do
Indeed.
you know Eduardo?
Eduardo. Okay. So this is actually the funny part. Because the mounts take a while, and it takes you guys a bit. Because you're going north, you take a while to go through. Willow, here's my question. Are you in the carriage or out of the carriage? Like, are you driving the carriage or are you just resting in the carriage?
I feel like they'd be down to drive it. They don't care either way.
Great! I am so sorry.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So, to explain what I mean when I say this, there is a rider coming from the north. So, to explain the path, he's coming this way, headed to Dawnford. About here, when you would turn right to go to Dracodale, and he goes left to go to Dawnford, it is a... Mabel, I need you to roll history.
Oh no.
That bitch, I haven't looked at your sheet in a hot minute. Okay, yeah, your history's fine. 22.
22. A thin, life half-dragon who has a little tail with a little kink in it. Like just a little section where you bit him that one time.
Actually, I rolled it again. Okay. They're kind of banking on like, okay, I look different. Enough, maybe.
The question is, are you going back or do you just stay still? You deer in the headlights this, or are you like handing the reins to whoever is sitting beside you and just keeping your head down?
I'm gonna roll a wisdom for that. That's a good damn question. No, they're deer in the headlights.
Oh no.
I have to change the music then.
They can function somewhat normally with the sovereign around them. They cannot with this bitch.
All right. Freya, which one of us do you want to rock paper scissors? Who's out there with fucking Willow or?
That would be fun if you could rock paper scissors who it is.
Well, you guys could put an
Hmm.
emoji in the chat and you could send it at exactly the same moment, and that's rock paper scissors.
Me?
You know what, Octavio, you have this because Yara's probably gonna be spending time with Mountain and the kids.
Okay, fair enough.
That's fair. So, to explain why this is a problem, you just see Mabel looking at the rider coming down the way. And Octavio, you see Mabel is looking at this like, oh shit.
Well, Willow, what the? Oh, fuck. Okay, that doesn't look great. he started to like wave his hand in front of Willow's face, like doing the snapping, and I assume like Willow's completely like out of it, completely like
Yeah,
demoralized.
basically. Yeah, if he's like trying to get their if he's like trying to get their attention, they do like look at him.
Yeah, so you're looking. So the rider, very clearly you see he is in like this good regalia, but he's very thin. The armor looks like it was designed for somebody far bigger than he was, far stronger. And it's not. This seems to be like it's had to be custom fitted. Like, it's almost as if he's wearing baggy armor, but he's not wearing baggy armor. Like, it's kind of, but it isn't. It's weird. It's like it's been adjusted as much as it could, but he is scrawny. He is scrawny. But you do see that he looks over, and he can't see Willow. The question is, are you hiding your face, or are you looking directly at the guy?
Oh no, they're fucking hiding.
Okay. Roll me a deception.
Well, fun fact about
Take a bardic.
Thank you.
DC? Yeah.
14.
Potatoes.
All right. We're going to use this. The thing is, oh wait, remember to roll with disadvantage because you're a Lorelei kid.
Oh, this is true. 8.
God damn it.
I can't do it.
Look, this is the problem with Willow. This is the big problem. You cannot make Willow lie.
Willow sniffling. Why am I mom's favorite?
Hey, at least you're
Reason.
on Mom's good side. Unlike me.
You know what you did.
You know what you
No,
did.
I don't, and that's the problem. Anyways.
So, when he stops, you see there's a pause. Like, he kind of looks you guys up and down. You hear him look. You guys coming from Dawnford?
They're going in the fucking carriage. They're just like,
Hey, you stop!
Stop.
Look, half dragon to half dragon. Are you coming from Dawnford?
Nodding.
Okay, quiet weirdo. Got it. He looks over. Hey, Kobold, show some respect.
Yeah, sir.
looks at you. Got anyone in the cart?
Just kind of looks in. Just a couple sleeping. It's been a long day for all of us. We're just heading back to Dracodale right now.
Okay, get him out.
Why?
You questioning the Captain Donford?
He blinks, just slightly looks at Will, not turning his head. It's like, not at all, sir.
The New Age?
And if they are?
Then they better come out, hands up, weapons down. If I see any callers that are not on, we're gonna have a problem. He looks over. Half Dragon, get him out.
Very uncharacteristically, Will is doing it immediately.
Did Fern give them collars?
No, she did not. If you stayed, maybe. But not right now.
Is
I'm
there
gonna
any
roll something
shit
for
in my
you.
fucking bag that I could pretend is a collar to put on the children?
Here's the thing. You actually can avoid it because I have to roll something for him.
No.
Before anything happens, he's kind of watching you, Mabel, because Willow, he's watching you. And he's looking at you. Yeah, that's enough, buddy. He then suddenly blinks.
Will is just like, it's fine, my joints look different, I'm different, it's fine. He's like, I'm so normal.
Octavio, you see him jump off his horse, ignores you, not even paying attention what you're doing, and you see behind Willow, he grabs maybe, and he grabs and hugs you, Willow.
They fucking twitch, their tail is flicking back and forth and go, hey.
Dude, what are you doing? Or actually, no, it goes, there's my girlfriend.
We have not dated since I was 16, Jamie.
Oh, come on, we never actually had a breakup. I don't
Yes,
have
we
the whole
did.
thing with the sovereign.
You very publicly broke up with me in the middle of the hallway. Yes, we did.
No, I didn't. Come on, you're imagining it. There you are, and he hugs you. I've been so worried about you. And Octavio, he kisses Mabel right on the lips.
No, they're turning away from that. They're not letting that happen.
Okay, then he was going to. Willow, he looks confused. Mabel, what are you doing? I'm your boyfriend.
We have not dated for a very long time.
Oh, come on. Stop being a woman and relax. Wait,
Can I
here at
hear
this
anything
moment?
from inside the carriage at this point?
You can.
Yaro's gonna start getting at it, like open the door and get out of the carriage. What's going on?
He perks up, drops you, Mabel. Or sorry, drops you, Willow. Hey, New Age, on the ground, hands up.
By whose authority?
Yeah, he doesn't let you finish as he takes your antler and shoves you down.
Jamie.
Yeah, I'll handle this. On the ground, hands behind your back.
He's with us. He's with us.
Civilian, quiet down. At which point Starling goes, hey! Whoa there! What are you doing? And he hops down. So, citizen, this is no, no, officer. And he comes up. And Yarrow, funny enough, because Soaring does this, he actually stands a little taller as he walks forward. Peacock feathers flaring up. What are you doing? Now, to give you an idea, a half-dragon is taller than an Aarakocra. And normally, they're far more muscle-based. Way more muscle-based. But Jamie is backing down, folding like a piece of paper, as Soaring gets in front of you. I don't see any problem here, sir. What's the problem? You don't have any authority. My dad would say otherwise. Who's your dad? Professor Blackfeather. Jamie looks anxious. That's you two. Oh, we playing the species card, buddy. And he flicks his tail feathers as Jamie backs up as Soaring walks forward a bit. Yeah, no, finish that sentence. Go on, finish the sentence. I have authority in Dawnford, buddy. Not here. This is not your domain.
And Yarrow's gonna start to push himself up. And we'll be sure to, if you would kindly tell us.
Hey, Farrell, shut up. Soaring punches him in the nose.
Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming.
Yeah, Jamie looks. He kind of like stutters. He actually trembles, but you. Come on, Amabellis, let's go. Oh, no. He doesn't have to go anywhere. He kind of stops and looks at him. He. I knew you featherheads were stupid.
His name
Come
is
on, that's a she.
His name is Willow.
Okay, I didn't ask you, midget.
I don't give a damn of what you say.
Before you say anything else, you should know that we're all students of Dracodale. And we're currently on mission right now.
He kind of looks back at you, Willow. What's he talking about?
Why do you think I'm here?
No, I get that. What is he saying? You're a guy. He kind of looks you up and down. What did Amelia do to you?
This was not an Amelia thing. You knew what I was. You said you were gonna tell my parents.
I thought it was a joke. Seriously? You actually believe those little tranny thoughts Amelia had?
This was before I met Amelia.
Yeah, and she was always pushing it. What, did Sapphire bet you on this? Or... well, she's dead, so... good riddance to a tranny lover.
Just glares, doesn't say anything, like, I'm not gonna correct you. I fucking hate your ass.
Anyway, and he puts a wing around you. Come along, Amabellis, let's go.
No, I'm going
No.
back. We haven't dated for almost 10 years.
We had a scuff. You just didn't get what a breeding season is. Come on.
Yarrow is going to stand up to his full height and walk up to him and look down at him. Sir, I am giving you one more second to let go of our teammate, or we'll be forced to use force on you.
New Age, you better learn your... At this point, Soaring steps up. Octavia, are you?
Oh yeah, totally. He's like jumping on like the shoulders of Yarrow, looking down at Jamie.
New Age, you can keep saying that. I think what you should be saying is Prince Oak, son of Methuselah.
He kind of looks at that, looks at you, Mabel, or like looks at you, Willow. Don't tell me you're still on the exotic track.
He just glares. Look, I don't want to deal with any of this.
Look, whatever is going on, my dad's in Dawnford. I'll figure out later, but yeah, I'm not stopping this. And he jumps up. Okay, you go, I follow. Sorry, looks. I don't think. Free road, buddy. You going to Dracodale? I'll go first. And he gives you a little wink, like Willow. See you there, Ami. And rides off.
I was about to say, you might want to go get your dad out of jail first.
Yeah, he's scared. What?
Oh yeah, he threw a punch at us.
Well, Bakura don't know when to keep their mouth shut. And rides off in the direction of Dracula. If there was any indication that Jamie was not a good person, yeah, this is him.
He Yarrow stares for a moment and then just turns to Willow. Man, I see why you hate him. He's just like Buckthorn, but he doesn't have any of the strength to back it up.
They just kind of like shake a little bit and like nod and just go like, yeah.
Hey, Octavio has
Funny
not
enough,
Oh.
before you do that, the door, because it's open, the dragon cubs were in there. Jumping down, Cordelia actually trots over, and Willow. Vulture is already licking your hand, but Cordelia actually paws your leg with her 2 front legs and then sits down.
Yeah, they'll pick her up.
She actually starts to lick your face.
Yeah, they're fine with this.
Mountain looks in. We have a little problem, as she shows her neck to all of you. We don't have collars. And if he finds out, I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to get killed.
Mountain, I'll be honest with you, I will literally sleep with him before he does that.
You're not going to do that, Willow.
No.
You don't have
If
to do
if
that.
it becomes, when we get back to the school, you'll be protected, and then if he tries to do anything before that, we're clearly stronger than him.
Just nods.
He can flaunt any authority that he wants, but if he attacks us first, we'll do to him worse what we did to his dad.
Mountain walks over, looks to you, Willow. Hey, it's okay. They kind of like put a hand to your muzzle. Hey, look at me. Look at me.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you're not fine. How about you ride in the carriage with us, huh?
Sure.
Yeah, she calls in, girls, go to one side. And one of them sticks her out. Why? Because Mama said so. And they lead you in.
Yeah, they're just gonna lie down. They're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I'll take over for Willow outside.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I'm keeping more of a watch in case Jamie is in fact following us back to the fucking academy.
Oh no, he ran ahead to the academy. That's where he's going.
Oh, great.
Which means he gets to go there, complain, or like say something, and then immediately get fucking humbled.
Well, something happens. So, the path back is quick. You guys walk, sure enough, in the distance, maybe about 20 feet ahead of you. You always see Jamie. Jamie is riding with his horse there. And to show you what kind of an egotistical guy it is, he's riding a giant white horse with goldenish armor on.
Also, just DMing you what the 6 was for, Erica, because I think it's funny.
Oh no.
Fair enough. Good to know.
Oh no.
I'm looking at him the same way that everyone looks at Minetta.
God.
Ooh, I don't like him.
Willow's like, as you should.
The way that you hyped him up, I thought he was going to come in as more of a smooth talker. It's like, oh,
No!
no.
No! He's literally just the worst. I cannot stress enough that, I cannot stress enough that Willow's fear of him is entirely because of the fact that he used drugs to sleep with them. Like, nothing else about what he did intimidated them.
I need to ask this. Is
So
his charisma in
basically-
the negative? Is his charisma in the negative? I need to know this.
No, because charisma doesn't always mean that you look horrible or you can't hit, like, quote unquote, hit on women or men. Charisma just means that you have a presence about you that attracts people. It can either be in a good way or a bad way, but it's still attracting somebody.
Oh boy.
Hun,
Hmm?
I'm going to use my new favorite phrase.
Yeah.
He has the raw charisma of a Chipotle enema.
Yeah.
Oddly specific, but it Jesus Christ.
Thank you, SAOA.
Ah, yes. So, Soaring again is staying close in the in his own way. He's riding upside. It takes you guys from here to here. It takes you maybe about another 2 hours. And when you get there, Jamie went from 20 feet ahead to 30 to 40 to 50 to 80. And when you all finally get there, it looks like Jocelyn is waiting outside, Morven is outside, but it's not the only people outside. Clover is outside. Or actually, no, Clover wouldn't be outside considering where she is. But Shepard is outside as he's just watching all of this.
Oh boy.
The funny thing is, Morven doesn't seem intimidated. He just seems annoyed as Jamie keeps flashing his badge. And as soon as you get there, you see Jocelyn look at all of you, whistles, and it looks like Jocelyn maybe has worked with the mounts or anything else, but the mounts head off. They know where to go. So whatever is in there is hidden away. Soaring is keeping the pink dragon in his pack. So when you guys are off and Soaring and his dragon and his team head off and you're there, you get a little bit of the tail end of the conversation as Morven goes, "For the last time, you have authority on Dawnford soil. You do not. I have authority anywhere. There she is." And he turns around wagging his tail at you. At which point, Shepard goes, "Does he seriously not know a male or a non-binary?" "Shut up, old man!" At which Morven's looking annoyed. And
We're close enough now.
Yeah, you're close enough now.
Permission to detain him for disturbing the peace.
Morven looks. "Unfortunately, we can't do that when it is not anything here." At which point, Jamie tries to make his way over. However, his foot gets stopped when an earthbind hits and he's pulling out, which Shepard has stamped his staff with. "However, I can use a little force when he is harassing one of my students." "She is he." At which point, because this is Morven, and Jamie actually cowers a bit, he or they will be going to a match. You will respect the laws of Dracodale in our weeks of mourning. When the sovereign has no authority here. If you wish to talk with us, you may go to my office. Until then, you will not say another word, or I will find this an assault from Dawnford, and we both know who will win that war." Morven's dragon snarls, Shepard's dragon snarls, Jocelyn's dragon snarls. Jamie's foot is let go. He looks at you, Willow. Looks annoyed. "We'll talk about this later." And he starts heading in the direction of the headmaster office. Morven walks up to all of you. "Are you all right?"
Yarrow looks at Willow. I'm guessing Willow's being kind of unresponsive right now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks back. He kept trying to touch and tried to kiss Willow, despite being told not to.
"Was it on the grounds of a city, or where was it?"
Open road.
Yeah, basically just open road. We were like 2 hours out from here, I think.
He looks to you, Willow. "Do you want to press charges?"
I don't know.
Jocelyn looks. "Okay, you can't let him." Morven puts a hand up. "All right. It is not the choice I would make. But if that is the choice you make, that's all right."
Yarrow looks at Willow. Does he know that you outrank him?
I think so.
Did he know you're the golden stag?
The sovereign implied that he knew, yes.
Then he probably doesn't care. I will handle him. I can't, unfortunately, send him away, but I can handle him. The only one who can send him away is you. Unless he does something very terrible, I can't do anything.
Just nods. I need time to think for a minute.
Of course. If you would like to head over, what I was going to say is there's an elemental bowl match being held on the courts just down the road. Why don't you go see Clover? She's playing.
Just nods like, okay.
Sapphire's there too.
Yeah, they're fine with this.
Okay, time to go see my wife kill people.
This will heal me.
Indeed. So, Willow, I assume you are walking off?
Yeah.
Alright. I just have to grab something real quick. Give me like 5 minutes. Octavio, Yarrow, you may interact. I'll be right back.
All offense, but it looked like even I could push him over.
I mean, it does, but looks can be deceiving, as we've known that in the past. At the same time, though, the entire thing doesn't sit well with me, and probably doesn't sit well with you either.
Well, if he'd had any actual bite, he probably wouldn't have backed down from soaring so quickly.
Yeah. I mean, technically, he did toss you to the ground by your antlers, so I mean, that could be a case right there if you think about it.
Yarrow does tilt his head a little bit, and then looks to Morven and waits for the DM to come back.
Look at the video I sent.
What do we have here?
Okay, fair. It's gonna play fucking screaming, but Frail, you look at it.
What the fuck?
They're so pumped.
Let's go.
Just the that's me at the end. Oh my god.
That's me.
God.
I'm sorry. Here's a fucking image. That's Willow.
Yeah.
Start podcast.
Yeah.
Start podcast.
I am back.
Welcome me.
I'm assuming you had your headphones on.
No, I did not.
Octavio brought up the point about him throwing Yarrow on the ground.
Yeah. Which Morven rubs his face, and Shepard kind of looks a little sad. It's not unheard of here. Shepard looks over. Of course, it doesn't help that, GATOR is a more beloved place, but that doesn't mean corruption doesn't happen.
Fair enough.
But it wasn't within his...
Oh, you go.
It wasn't within his own city limits, and I thought I was still technically on duty until we returned.
We do not... Jocelyn looks, doesn't matter if you're on duty or not. Yarrow. You're a new age, and you're always going to be a new age. We try to promote a sense of understanding. But that doesn't mean that... It does not mean that it doesn't happen here. And she goes over and puts a hand on your shoulder as she looks up at you. I am so sorry. That was not right of him, and there is nothing more I can say other than I am so sorry.
I don't care what he did to me. I just thought maybe that we could use that for Willow.
We can't, honey. Just as how we can't change what happened to Rustlin, Shadow, and Ivy. And she steps back and looks to Morven, and he sighs. They came and talked. To be honest, if I thought any of them were going to leave, it would be them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think any of you did anything wrong. I just think... We got word that they had a lot of magic items from a fight. Which Jocelyn looks, I'm gonna wring Fern's neck. Did she seriously let you all fight people from Milan?
To be fair to her, that was... part of it was my own provocation.
Okay, we are going to have a serious talk about if somebody from Milan is showing you dangerous weapons, you back off. I'm not upset, Yarrow, but I'm disappointed a bit, alright?
Yeah, he kind of looks to the side.
You could have been killed. If Fern was not there, I don't even want to know what could have happened, but... She sighs, she puts a hand to your shoulder. I am proud you fought for those dragon lives. But next time, especially if they're giving you an out, you back off. Alright? Y'all shouldn't even be out in the field. You need to remember to know your limits. Alright?
I know.
I guess we weren't too far off of calling you hot bloods, huh? And she ruffles your head a bit.
Yeah, he's still looking a little bit away at that.
Look, them leaving ain't nothing to do with you. Mormon nods. That's right. To be honest, when they came here, many of you have been dedicated to your craft. Many other students have. But when those three came here, very clearly they had other things in mind they wanted to do. I'm sad to see them go. We all are. But I can't dictate a person's path. And he kind of looks back as you see, actually, not too far off, walking up to all of you, Brightheart and Timothy are actually walking up with Vale and Oleander. Alabaster is actually carrying all three of Rustling's kids. And to the surprise of possibly everybody here, Tristan is carrying little baby Joyful Rose. I have made some decisions, and the kids can tell you their own version of it, but I let them go. I think they're foolish, in that crossing the sea and leaving now will cause them to be in Tassi's reign. Which is why we sent a dragon to fly them off. But Rustling wanted to go by boat, to find Ironbeak, whoever that is. I do not think they will last long. I do not think they will survive through the storms and wherever they need to go, but in the end, it's not my decision what they do. I may think their choice foolish, but their passion of what they needed to do is strong. And the least I can do is let them follow their path. You know?
They gotta find their own song.
Mm-hmm.
They do. As for the rules around here, you still have to pay off the full amount that is owed. They gave their money to pay for their children's stay and for their education. But I also have some rules that you all might want to write down that will be changing. I do not think you should have new teammates added to you. But I am taking away your restrictions on who can and cannot stay the night. And if you go to stay with others.
Thank you.
And you may go to Grove.
Yarrow just blinks for a second. We weren't allowed to before?
You weren't allowed to go outside of the curfew. Jocelyn nods. That was kind of what we explained.
Oh, right.
We weren't allowed to really go unless we approved it, but not gonna lie, we don't have to deal with apparently with what we were told, the Black Hound, a really, really high-ranking crime individual, and a pirate anymore. So, yeah, we're a little less scared of you three. The soggy little ship boy, the tiny little tabaxi-loving kobold, and kind of looks in the direction Willow went, whatever the mess he is. And for another point, we are letting you tell individuals about the dragons now. Only individuals you trust. Am I clear?
Understood.
Yeah.
They still cannot be on campus. Even with Fern here, the damage is done as I've explained to her. We can try to pretend they came here later, but we can't. Not yet. We need to find a way to break this in slowly. But there's one other thing you all must know. Brightheart is taking care of, with Timothy, as requested by Shadow, to take care of her cubs.
That makes sense.
She has asked you, Octavio, to watch over them too, as they're your packmates.
Thinks of that, but then nods. Yeah, I'll do my best with that.
Alabaster has been requested from Rustling to take on care of the cubs, but they actually have requested Willow to take care of them, as I believe they have said, we want Baba.
That sounds about right.
And finally, for Ivy, I believe she said that she wants you all to keep an eye on Vinny, which we have extensively been putting him in the jail cell for things he's been doing.
I was kind of wondering why that wasn't happening before with everything we've heard about him.
I would like you to try grabbing somebody who is slippery as a fox.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
Not especially when he goes in the forest. Jocelyn nods. Plus, to be honest, he usually keeps his mouth shut and keeps his head down. This year, he's been a little annoying motherfucker. And it's a little annoying.
Fair enough.
Regardless, and he looks to all of you. I don't know where they'll be. I wish them luck. I told them I hope they're well, but I don't think they'll make it past a few areas. Best I gave them was hope for the future. And perhaps with those magic items, they ain't gonna do anything. You can give someone the most powerful weapon around, but without the skill, it does nothing. Jocelyn rubs her arms. Jocelyn, this is nothing to... I feel like it was. Maybe it was. Or maybe they were going to do this already. But you still have 3 students who need your help. I know. Alright. Kind of claps her hands. You 3 deal with them. Kind of points to the kids. Gonna go with Morven to talk to this Jamie fella.
Yeah, we'll talk to you more about what happened in Dawnford later.
Yeah.
I want a full report, you understand me?
Understood.
Yep.
Yeah. Brightheart walks up. He has Vale and Oleander. Oleander's sniffling a bit. Vale's cuddled into his fur, sniffling as he pats her back. It's all right. Papa's here. Grandpa's here. Yeah, Vale and Oleander look to you, Octavio. They kind of jump out of their grandpa's arms and they nuzzle you.
Yeah, it's kind of like doesn't need to like kneel down as far, I think, but just go and like bend down a little bit and just like pats them on the head and hugs them. It'll be okay.
With their height, you're actually like at eye level with them.
Okay. Okay, rub it in, why don't you? Anyways.
You picked a kobold!
I know, I'm trying to lighten up the mood. Anyways.
Fair enough.
No, suffer.
Shut up.
No, so... Morven looks to all of you. Again, gives a nod. Brightheart looks to you. Vale looks up to both of you. Oleander kind of looks uneasy. And Vale looks up. I thought Mama was gonna do this.
Why was that?
I know Mama cares about me, but she always talks about her other cubs that she was looking for. I know she didn't mean to, but we kind of thought this might happen. Brightheart looks... Oh, sorry?
Octavia just kind of pulls him a little bit closer into a hug.
You do. Brightheart looks... I think in time it'll get better, little ones, but we're going to be taking you to therapy more often, alright? Yeah, Timothy gets down at their level. I know I haven't known you guys long, but I'm still happy to take care of you. And he looks up. Mountain was gonna be here, but he's actually at the elemental ball match now, playing, so he says he's also going to be helping out too.
Mountain?
Yeah, like, remember, the felinine that, Shadow was a bit closer with?
Oh, I thought you were talking about my mountain.
You have someone named Mountain? At which point Briar looks over. You're going to have to get used to that. And Vale and Oleander nuzzle up to you, Octavio. They seem like they've been crying for a while, so this is just the peter out of the tears, if we will.
Yeah, just kind of like holding this, like, it's gonna be okay. Good thing is you still have people that will help you grow up. I'll certainly do my
To
part
be
as best
honest-
as I can.
To be honest, as much as I am sad for my daughter's path, I'm proud she left them here. Which Vale and Oleander look up, and he gets down at his level. You know, I never even thought I'd have a chance to be a grandpa. Never thought I'd have a chance to be a dad again. I know I'm not your mama, but I'm more than happy to be your papa. And Vale and Oleander look to each other, and Vale actually walks up. You want to give me a swipe? And she just hugs him very tight and just goes, I love you, Papa. And Oleander runs up and hugs. This mother effer dragon rider is just tears up, wells, and hugs the babies. Timothy is like standing to the side like, I don't think I should interrupt this. And he just like reaches over, grabs an arm, pulls him in as all of them hug. Putting down the 3 kids he has, Alabaster looks, yeah. Apparently, they kind of were prepared for this too. Daria walks up, looks over to you two, Oceanus and Atlas. Atlas is wringing his tails very tight. Alabaster kind of like makes him let go of his tail. Hey, no, don't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. Atlas looks up. We figured Oceanus puts a hand on his shoulder. He looks up. We kind of were left alone a lot as kids because we had to be, but Daria taps her claws together. We just didn't think she'd... Hey now. Alabaster looks down and they all look up. Hey. No matter what is lies in fate with your mama, she left you here because she loves you. But you couldn't do anything, kid. As someone whose dad is a rider, yeah. It's dangerous out there. But you got an auntie, Gail, and you got your whole group here, and Daria turns over. We've got you. I mean, I don't want to assume. No, we got you. And Oceanus wags his tail. They still have tears in their eyes, but all of them walk over and hug him, and he hugs them back. Finally, Tristan comes over with little baby Joyful, pawing them a little bit. Tristan looks up. Ivy told me that as much as she loved me, she knew it was going to lead to this, so we kind of broke up. I'll say this, that despair made me feel fed for probably 2 months, which is great with my domain.
Sorry for that.
It's fine. Look, I'm not saying it's perfect. But he kind of paused, Joyful. This is Willow's kid, I know that, but in a way, I also will be able to watch over her too.
Best I can do is fight for what I know she'd want, and stay an ally to all of you. And I
We
promise I
appreciate
will.
it.
As for Joyful, again, this is... I think her name was Clover and Willow's kid. I already knew that Avi never wanted a kid, so I know this isn't that, but kind of like pause Joyful's head, which she coos back. I can at least say I'll be here. You know?
It's appreciated. And I'm sure if Willow would hear, he would appreciate it too.
I can already sense the despair on him. I know this is going to affect all of you, but... And this sounds horrible, but... if it helps at all, some seasons are quick, and some seasons are long. You three and everybody here, their seasons are long. And Rustling, Shadow, and Ivy's seasons are short. But they still affected you. And he just smiles. I'll be here. And as a cute little final thing, Vale, Oleander, Atlas, Oceanus, and Daria come up and hug you guys. And before we go on break, as a little final thing, again, Tristan looks out to the sea. I don't think they'll last long. But I know those souls in there. They'll find new hosts. And he looks up to you. And I think 2 of them, as he kind of paws at Joyful and looks to Daria, will go to their kids, but... or a kid and someone, you know, connected to, but one of them might not, so we'll see where it goes. Alabaster looks confused, but he's putting up his hands like, nah, I ain't touching that. Not touching that, because that's a god. That's a celestial. I know better. Not doing that.
God.
I hate the gods and everything to do with them.
Not even I hate the gods and everything to do with them. He's just like, I would say that my parents are better than you, but you could actively kill me, so keep my trap shut.
Meanwhile, Tristan would just be like, fair.
And thus, to kind of wrap this up before we go to Willow, which will then wrap up to the break. Rustling, Ivy, and Shadow's story comes to an end here. And obviously they will be mentioned at the end of the arc. But 3 souls left, 3 souls remain, and the story continues on. And of course, things are still okay. Seasons change, time moves. Where one story ends, another begins. Now, with that said, again, the kids are there. They're kind of still teary-eyed. They're obviously going to go to therapy. They're obviously going to need time. But with that said, Willow, the path out, because we're going to go to you before we go on break.
Boy.
The path out to where the funeral grounds are is pretty trodden. Normally this path isn't too worn because, you know, people aren't usually there. Once again, you're kind of left with your thoughts. It's been a emotional little while, especially with Jamie coming at you. You do see that people are talking behind you, but you keep walking. Which is then when I have to shift the focus, because I need you to roll me a charisma save.
Oh
no. 13.
Help it in a thong again.
No, but it's something else. So, first off, when you get to the funeral games areas, the field, or the field of remembrance, or the field of memorial, or memorial fields, there are lots of events happening. People are throwing discus and poles, javelins. Some people are high jumping. Some people are carrying weights. But the thing in the very middle, very middle, which is why I said you need to roll a charisma save.
I'm sorry, I'm putting this in response since this is Willow right now. Willow today.
Tired, sad, tired, sad.
Oh,
I'm just
God.
thinking tired, sad, ADHD.
Yeah.
Uh,
The specific things is moving you all over to the funeral grounds. I realized I got the wrong one. Hold on, moving you back over. There we go. The memorial meadows or the funeral grounds areas, again, you see a lot of things here. You see specialty tents, racing, you see fight pits, all that. But there's one thing you see in the middle. The amusement fields. And why I point to this is because you've never seen an elemental ball match. So what
Oh,
you
boy.
see is Clover's team,
Undergrowth.
sorry, I was just moving because Daisy is so cute. She's like a perfect 10 loaf. And she moves, sorry. Team Undergrowth is fighting what looks to be Mountain's team. Not Deer Mountain, but the Felinine Mountain that Shadow knew and was with. Why I need you to roll the charisma save is because what you see is your girlfriend or fiance in a skin-tight outfit kicking a ball so hard it whips one of Mountain's teammates and knocks them out flat on the ground.
Yeah, just like, what the fuck?
People are cheering, they're whistling. You see some other teams just watching. But as you're watching, to explain what you see, it looks to be elemental ball is kind of like dodgeball for us, mixed with soccer. Because what it is that one person will grab the ball with their hand, a whistle blows, a yellow card's up, the person has to run back to the other side of the field, and they grab the ball and then whip it at one of the crystals to the side, hits a red crystal, the red ball to the red crystal, grabs it as it's flaming, and the ball goes hitting straight for another person, which bounces off, hits a few other crystals, and is grabbed again by Masai, who threw the ball. And they keep doing this. They keep going, they keep aiming. But what they also do is that they sometimes can run over to the other side of the field when there is a whistle blow and it looks to be one of the sides lit up. So Clover's side looks like they took down a teammate so they can run over to the other side. And this is probably where you'll need to roll another charisma if you'd like. Clover jumps, like runs, jumps, grabs Mountain with her thighs around the face, twists and gets him to go on the ground while Cedar runs ahead to aim at the goalposts.
Yeah, just like,
God, I wish that were
Thomas,
me too. Me too, honestly.
If you're not gonna say it.
yeah, kind of like where I say it's
they're
soccer.
having a fucking day.
They are. Kind of like with soccer, they can't use their feet on the ball. It looks like anything but the feet. So they pass the ball back and forth to each other. Mountain is trapped with Clover, who's pinned him down. Masai ends up coming up close. Cedar throws it at a lightning area. The ball ricochets around. Cedar catches it, throws it up to Masai. Using her goddamn giraffe neck, slams the ball to a goalpost that has one, like all the crystals except for a pink one and a yellow one lit up. The ball aims and hits the yellow one, to which people cheer, whistle blows. Looks like who's there is Seagrass, who goes, and that's point! Back to the sides. One last one to go. We'll take a 15-minute break as people go running to the side. People look tired. On Team Undergrowth side, there are 3 points, 3 goals lit up. So it looks like it was 3-3 for a while. They're panting. Clover is dabbing her face with a cloth, looks to you, wags her tail, and is running over to you.
Yeah, it kind of like startles a little bit that, but goes over to hug Clover.
You do. Okay, Clover, you're going to roll a wisdom. Yeah. Roll me a deception.
Four.
I believe you will. No, I
4.
don't.
I also would love to say, because I realized it was not mentioned, with whole Lyrica needing to do this. What I will say is that Lyrica, because I realized I forgot to make the interaction, Lyrica, I will say, is going to head to Dracodale to officially sign it because, yeah, she doesn't want to be in town with Jamie. So as you guys left, probably Lyrica would be told what would be needed, so she's going to make a trip over to the school too. That is
Oh,
just
boy.
a little cut. That is a little cut in because I realized I forgot to mention that. So what happens is Clover looks at you. What's wrong?
Yeah, just blinks. I don't know how to talk about that.
Willow Starkeeper, what is wrong?
What the heck? Okay, my ex might be here.
Blinks. Blinks. Okay. Honey, stay right here. Okay, baby? And just walks off to talk to Cedar for a second.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was like gonna stop her because like they were worried she was gonna go find Jamie, but then see she's going to Cedar, so it was like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Cedar talks for a bit. Looks confused, looks up at you, looks at Clover, looks surprised. Cedar runs over to the referee, talks a bit, mentions. Seagrass calls out. Mountain's called over. They seem to talk a bit. Clover comes walking back to you. Okay, where is he?
I really don't want to go fight him right now.
Where in the 9 hells is the bastard?
Can you? I don't want to deal with
Oh,
this.
I'm not saying you have to come with me. And she just is taking off her gloves. Where is he?
I just want to talk.
No, you're gonna get in trouble. I don't want to deal with that.
Oh, I will get in trouble. Takes off her gear. Where?
I really don't want to deal with that.
And you won't. Where?
They're not saying anything.
She takes a breath. You want to just go lay down for a bit?
Just nods.
Okay. And she takes you to the side. What you hear behind in the match, Team Undergrowth is taking one of their players out. Team Proud Oak will replace if they fail. Which again, they call out. Team Crushing Mountain will stay with 5 players. Undergrowth with 6 players. Undergrowth, 5 players. Clover leads you over to the trees. And she just gets you to lay down, puts your head in her lap, and pets your head. Okay. Okay, Starshine, what happened?
He's just apparently here because he thinks we're still dating.
Okay, Clover, roll your deception. You're very good at that.
Oh, you're gonna send Clover on like a out like a Mad Dog mission type of shit if you just involve the temptation. You do realize this, right?
They're like,
So, Clover just looks fine, Mabel. Unless you want to inside her, she looks totally fine.
They're not in a good mental state. It's just like, eh.
Yeah, she just pets your head. And Willow, she takes your scarf and wraps it around you a bit tighter. Not around your neck, just around your head too.
Just choking me.
No. But she wraps it around. She takes out Vulture, she puts him in your arms, and she starts hubbing as she rubs your back.
Yeah, just sighs.
And she kind of looks to the side and then looks down to you, which is where we're going to cut it. Willow?
Yeah, looks.
She kind of looks anxious. Not to change the subject, but somebody said they saw you bring something into the school that you didn't tell me about.
Just blinks.
You haven't been lying, right?
Just blinks. Just like trying to figure out how to talk about this.
And that's where we're going to cut it for break, everybody!
Jesus
Oh, boy.
Christ.
Oh, right, because you weren't there to hear that we're allowed to talk about the dragons yet.
You have not! You are not! All right.
Boy.
We're going to take a 15-minute break. I will see you all here at the hour mark. See you all soon!
Hey!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Trothar Chronicles, and, well, me doing the ad break. I know I'm not as good as the Hawks, but I really hope y'all are going to enjoy what I've got to say. As some of you may or may not remember, we had a contest going on, which was the Holiday Extravaganza. It basically was you join up on the server, and you draw a picture of your character having a little holiday fun. Well, we had 2 wonderful entries, and we finally have a winner, which we're going to announce now, which is the wonderful GUNMETAL GATOR, with his entry, May the Song of Christmas Pass Us By in the Wind. As said before, for the winner, GUNMETAL can be found on Blue Sky, DA, Fur Affinity, and YouTube at GUNMETAL GATOR. That is, GUNMETAL GATOR can be found on Blue Sky, DeviantArt, Fur Affinity, and YouTube. As well, we're going to be doing a shout out for his character he made for Trothar, who is Oliver. Oliver is a gnoll who went to Dracodale Academy to brighten up people's lives and make them a little bit wiser through entertainment and a little bit of smart thinking. Right now he's a student and he's very introverted, but when he's not doing his schoolwork, he does hang out with Mr. Song or Calpit, and basically discovers that he needs a little bit of help breaking out, if we will, in more ways than one, and basically needs to learn to relax. Whatever Oliver's journey is, he'll find his footing at Dracodale Academy. Again, GUNMETAL did a great job on the contest, and he's not the only person we'd like to give at least a small shout out to. Kitsune Ray has done a great job not only making some memes, but also was our second contest winner, and has wonderful creativity as well. In fact, we'd like to give a shout out to everyone in the server. Maybe not by name, as we don't know how people feel about that, but for everybody who has joined up in the server and everybody who comes out and says hi during the live streams. It means so much to see all of you active. I know I've said this in the past, but I never actually thought this was a good series. I thought everyone was going to hate it after session 1 or even 2. I didn't honestly think anyone would find interest. I really thought no one would want to see this. But look at all of you here. All of you have stuck around, and we've even had a lot of people join up recently. It means so much to see each and every one of you in the server, on Blue Sky, on YouTube, and beyond. So thank you, each and every one of you, for the likes, watches, comments, and more. I can't tell you how much it makes me smile.
to see each and every one of your names and your interactions. It has been a particularly hard year for everyone. My issues aren't that bad compared to other people, but it still meant a lot to have each and every one of you here, and especially for my polycule being with me. I can't thank them enough for being in my life. And I know this may sound self-deprecating. I don't know why they're sometimes with me, but doesn't mean I don't appreciate them being here. Thank you all for being with me, and thank you all for enjoying the series. We're going to have one more episode released next week at the beginning of the new year, but then, as I've mentioned, we're going to be taking a month-long break. This is so we can get a little bit of a pile-up and make releasing them really good. When we start releasing them again, we'll be releasing 2 episodes for the first week, just to have a little bit of fun. For right now, all I can say is thank you so much again for being here, and happy holidays as well as happy new year. May 2026 be a wonderful year for every one of you, and may the passing of the quarter century be one that brings your heart delight. Have a wonderful time, and see you all in the new year!
Welcome back to Trothar Chronicles, where we had a little emotional scene, a final send-off for the players who weren't here, and now Mabel is in his sheep wife lap with a little scarf over, which he has not heard that you can tell everyone now about the dragons, who his wife is asking him in a very not happy time, and she knows this is a good time, if he's been lying to her about things. And she is shorn, so I forgot to mention that the skin-tight clothing, I forgot to mention she is shorn. Her wool will grow back quite a bit. It's still puffed up. The wool is still puffed up on the legs and arms because she didn't shear that, but she did shear her like stomach and back area and her tail. Which is how it's skin-tight clothing on a sheep. But yeah, Mabel, Clover is looking at you and trying to figure out what you're lying about.
Yeah, they're just like ear twitching, like,
Yeah, she just looks. We can wait if you want. Just, I didn't want you to think I was going to hide this before. We can wait. I just want to make sure by the end of the day we talk about it. Okay?
They nod.
Yeah, she rubs your cheek. I'm not gonna bring it up now. Considering, well, you know what just happened, but can we talk about it sometime?
They nod.
Yeah, they smile. Like, she smiles, she kisses your head. And she does take out a bunch of wool from her bag. Or she points to her bag that has wool in it. By the way, I had to shear up my fur a little bit, my wool. So... kind of scratches the back of her head. I guess you get to have me a little bit thinner for a bit.
They look at her confused, like, what?
We'll talk about that later, and just pats your head.
We'll talk about
She's
that when
just
we're
keeping
older.
you close and
Do you
stroking your
think?
head.
Do you think they understand what fat phobia is? Anyway.
She is wife-shaped. That's all I need to know.
Literally.
Shaped as wife. Shaped as wife.
Willow, how do you not know what fat phobia is? At what point in my life would I have ever had a moment to think about that?
Yep.
They just cut the leg.
You do. You cuddle everything else. Now, here's the thing. I have to change the music.
Oh no.
Because Yaru and Octavio, you guys know for a bit that you were cuddling the babies and telling them it's going to be okay and everything else. What you notice out of the corner of your eye is a half dragon in armor who's lanky, heading in the direction that Mabel went.
Bitch.
From Morven's tower.
Oh, great.
We better go and keep an eye on him.
Yeah, Brightheart looks up, looks to both of you. Go with you with your teammate. We'll be fine. We're just taking the kids to the therapy appointment.
Yeah. Goes and gives the kids like one more hug and pats them on the head before heading over there.
You do. As it goes on, Sapphire comes out looking. There y'all are. I heard. Why are you two looking upset?
Yarrow points in the direction of Jamie.
Yeah, he's too far away for her to look. She goes, half dragon flying. That's so unique.
A very scrawny one from Dawnford.
Great. A half dragon that's scrawny from Dawnford. What's going on here?
That thinks that Willow is his wife.
Blinks. Blinks, blinks, blinks. She grabs your hand, Dimension Door.
Thank you.
Bop!
Also grabs Octavio.
I was gonna say, if she just left Octavio there, that would be fucking hilarious.
I'm sorry. I just had the realization above game that Willow needs to tell Clover and literally everyone in their life that they changed their name anyway.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. So here's the thing. The problem with Dimension Door is she doesn't know where Willow is. So she just goes the full 500 feet away, and you guys get smashed into a tree.
Ow.
Ah.
You just see she's dangling from one of the branches. Okay? Okay? That was not smart.
Are we at the
And she's-
exact same tree that Willow and Clover are at, or?
No, they are about 200 feet away. And Sapphire is kicking the branch, getting it out, and then trying to help you guys out.
Might want to know where we're going next time.
Yeah, sorry, my fault. Both of you roll me a dexterity.
Oh boy.
We're good at that. Hypothetically.
Could be.
A save or a check?
Save.
Okay, I'm decent at those, especially with stuff I have on. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Okay, Yarrow, it's just like getting out of a bunk bed. But Yarrow, you never get out of the bunk bed correctly. What?
Dies immediately.
No, just from Treehouse of Horror. Don't worry, I'm coming down. Trees have branches, and then just falls.
Yarrow saying that would be especially hilarious. God, that's a... not to say that this entire situation is good, but now I don't have to sleep on the top bunk with Octavio. Yarrow can stop falling and hitting the ground every morning.
So, how do I describe this? Willow, Clover's patting your back. she's making sure you're okay when you hear a pair of wings land.
Yeah, just like
And
getting very upset.
and from behind you, you hear, "There you are, there you are, Amabellis."
Yeah. Unfortunately, motherfucker, here's the problem. Willow's fight or flight goes a completely different direction if Clover is here.
Beat him up, 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 beat him up.
They start fucking growling.
You do. You start growling before Clover puts her hands at your cheek. "Mabel, just stay here," and pats your cheek. Big smile on her face.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
She stands up and starts to walk to Jamie.
They are getting up. They're anxious about this.
Yeah. Jamie looks, "Look, New Age, I don't..." She suddenly grabs from her bag the whistle that all New Age were given at the very beginning of the year and blows it hard.
Art.
Yep.
And here's the thing. No one has blown this whistle as of yet, so you guys don't exactly know how loud it is. Anyone know what a fox whistle is?
Aztec death whistle, anyway.
Oh god.
Yeah. So, fox whistles are very loud. This is essentially a fox whistle on steroids. So to explain how loud this thing is, this is obviously going to hurt anyone's ears that's like a New Age, that's specifically an animal race, or somebody who is like a half dragon, a more ancient era animal race, because when she blows it and she has to cover both her ears as she sticks it in her mouth and then blows, it's loud. It is loud enough that 200 feet away you can hear it. It's loud enough that an additional 100 feet away you can hear it. And Clover is blaring this thing loudly, which Jamie is plugging his ears. Mabel, because you are, or Willow, because you are within 100 feet of it, I need you to roll me a con save for your ears.
What is my con? Okay. 8.
8. Yeah, no, you're a little bit stunned because this is very loud. This is very, very
Definitely,
loud.
They're sensitive to sounds anyway.
Yeah. But here's the interesting thing, which is a thing I hadn't said about the whistle, because no one had activated it yet. Willow, that's a magic whistle. Because since you failed the con save, you're deafened for a bit.
Honestly, this is better.
Shouldn't be saying.
Indeed.
Willow, you shouldn't be saying that. That's a bad thing.
Willow and Palm shaking hands. Hell yeah, being deaf is great.
Yeah. Now, here's the funny thing. Octavio, Yarrow, and Sapphire, again, all of you are kind of gripping your ears because it's loud, but it's like, okay. But all of you see that the elemental ball match that has 250 people watching, a professor right there, and a few other things, all of them are outside of, like, they're all within 100 feet. Many of them stop and blink. Here's the part I didn't say who was there. All of the half-dragons that Mabel made friends with, so that is basically, in a sense, Brilliance, that is Bellclick, Ray,
Oh, no.
Jenny, you know, very, very strong individuals. Clam, the big one is Wolfberry, which you all know how strong Wolfberry is.
Okay, that's gonna
Wolfberries.
piss off Jamie even more. Really funnily.
This twig is gonna fucking snap in half. Okay, good.
See, the
He's about
funniest
to
shit
get
means
fucking JoJo curb stamped. It's amazing.
like I'm sure he's about to get curb stomped, but to me it's honestly funnier the idea of like, oh yeah, Mabel's doing this shit where he's into like new ages again. What the fuck do you mean he's dating a half dragon now?
Oh,
What do you
no.
mean he's dating a half dragon that's stronger than me?
Oh no, it gets better because Ray, Sparkwing, Voltage Claw, William, and Wolfberry, they all come over. Seagrass looks like he also flies over, and of course, they're talking. Jamie seems angry. Clover is calm. They're all confused. Jenny, however, starts hiding, and you don't know what they're saying because, again, you're deafened for a bit, but Ray looks at that, and you have never seen this girl anything more than happy. Ray is looking furious as she puts a wing in front of Jenny.
Yeah, Willow's like, yep, that's fair. Get this girl out of here.
Hold on, I'm putting mood music in responses.
Yeah,
Yeah,
funny enough, with what was just put, How It's Done from K-Pop Demon Hunters is a really if you want to listen to that while this is going on.
I'm listening to some of my Willow about Jamie songs, so they're way more depressing, unfortunately.
Instead of 3 people, think about like 30-ish people, maybe.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. Because I've never gone into what class and what level Clover is. So finally, after a minute, Jamie's ears kind of fix up a bit, and your ears fix up, Willow. And you just hear, okay, stand aside from my girl. My husband. What? My husband. I'm sorry, did your brain get hit a few too many times? Hello? My husband. Yep. Who is also the father of my children. You're what? Yeah. And him points over at Cedar. And wherever Yarrow is.
Yeah. Willow like kind of looks around like, oh shit. Willow looks around for a second like, oh shit. And then like kind of looks at Jamie confused and then just goes like, Did the Sovereign not tell you I have kids?
Of course I know you. They're just a fling. Oh, just a fling. No. I mean biological kids because I'm pregnant. Not surrogate kids. Not anything. And she just starts walking.
Yeah, just watching Clover anxiously.
Yeah. He snarls. She walks up. I know your type. No, you don't. Oh, I know your type. I just know your type when they're on the ground bleeding. And she starts still walking forward. I know your type because one day when I was 10, I got tired of my mom getting hit. And Octavio, Yarrow, I'll say by this point you run in. And I stabbed him 40 times in the chest. I know your kind because as soon as they get too big for their britches, and their ball sacks retreat to the point of them being a cowardly little nobody, they decide that they want to come and abuse people because they're so pathetic. They should probably find a better way to use their life. Or I can make you find a better use by stabbing you 40 times in the testicles.
Just keep rolling for that one, just keep on rolling.
Just imagine. I need to stress, it's like in Willow's mind, it's like, oh my god, she could kill me, but in a tone that means they think this is hot anyway.
I have now experienced sexual arousal for the first time in my life.
No, they've experienced it before, just only in bad situations.
For the first time in my life.
Sexual arousal for the first time.
So, no, she walks, he goes, you can't. I'm just talking to somebody who's not in jurisdiction here. No, you're not. And just walks up. Not one bit. But I'm pretty sure if you have to be so unbelievable pathetic to try and trick someone into having sex with you because your little dick can't get it up for consent, I don't really think there's any hope for you. At which point he raises a sword to her.
Yeah, starts growling again.
Can I do something?
Except she... No, let her do this. She just has a big smile on her face, snaps her hooves, psychic crush.
Oh,
Just
He
bonk him.
needs to make an intelligence save. I will say this. She was always going to get one in. You all can do anything after. She gets this one in.
No, I'm gonna let her have this. I was gonna do like the fucking Elizabeth knocking out Norrington thing with my shield.
Yep. Okay, can anyone give disadvantage on this?
Can my bardics do that? Give me 1 second. Why are my bardics not in here? Why is my subclass not in? Oh fuck!
Octavio's not real.
Ah! Disappears.
Ah!
I just need to check if there's anything she can do to take him down a peg.
Give me 1 second. I'm checking my bard because this is official class, subclass technically. Yeah, find it.
You know what? No, she can do this. As it looks like he's going to pass cutting words, at least I know where his sweet spot is in his button. Cutting words?
Huh?
You're like, I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff, maybe.
9! Good girl, Clover! Good girl!
Oh right, she is a bard.
You're gonna throw yourself off a cliff and onto her, right?
Okay.
No, I will say this. I want you all to get a chance to do something. I have been holding back her getting to do this for ages. This is the one thing I'm giving her.
Yes,
The fun thing about psychic crush. 45.
Ooh.
So, fun fact. He failed it, so he takes 45 psychic damage, which is half his health, as he screams and tumbles backwards. Stunned. Jamie is stunned. She wags her little tail, looks back. Oh, hi, Yarrow. Hi, Octavio.
Yarrow slowly removes his hooves from his weapons. Okay, it seems like you have it under control.
Do you two want to do anything?
I guess he did raise a weapon at you, didn't he?
I'm just checking. And in this sweetest little tone, looks over. Mabel, honey, do you want to do anything?
No, not really.
Okay. He turns over, he's snarling. When I get my hands on you. No, you're not. Oh, I'm not. Well, why don't you? Cedar looks like he's about to do anything. Because you're not going to remember this. What are you talking about? She puts a hand on his head. And he needs to make me a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Well, it's the party later, like, hey man, I knew she could kill people. I didn't know she could do this shit.
As she's doing that, I want Octavia to do something.
There's the one thing about Jamie of what he has bad stats in, is I don't believe he's had to roll these yet. But there's one stat he really sucks in. And it ain't intelligence, if we will.
Honestly, it doesn't really sound like he has any good stats.
No, he's got good stats. He just doesn't have bad in this one stat. And, ooh, 18. Yeah, she's going to use cutting words again. I don't think there's much in that head to remember anything.
Well,
Yep, that's a failure. And you all see, all of you look surprised. Or maybe some of you don't. Where Jamie drops. She snaps her hooves to let go of the other spell. And Jamie just sits up. Where? She calls over, Professor Seagrass! And he goes, yep, grabs. He looks over. Mabel? I can't. And Seagrass just carries him off. Like, turtle and all just flies off with him.
Anxious.
However, to make a good point on this, you do see that Clover walks up, and before you get a chance to do anything, Mabel, she just, like, puts her hands on your face. You okay?
Yeah, fine.
No, you're not. And she just hugs you.
Yeah, they just sigh, like, okay.
Yeah.
And they
Cedar
kind of
comes
like... They're gonna let the hug for a second, and then they're gonna go try to find Jenny again.
Well, Jenny's there. Jenny wasn't taken away. Jenny just looks confused.
No, I know. They're just checking on her because they're worried.
Yeah, she was very scared. Here's the funny thing. Bellclick wheels over. Hey, you okay? You good?
They kind of like, me?
Not. Well, yeah, you're a part of our flight. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, Brilliance comes over. That's your ex?
Technically.
They all look to each other confused. Clam goes, well, I mean, I'd have to say he's quite... Ray looks up at all of them. Oh, he's a bastard! At which Jenny looks like surprised, but you do see a tail wagging a bit.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Willow's doing the shit where they're like, I can't think about my emotions if I'm being a caretaker. It's what it be.
Yeah, Sparkwing goes, I mean, that is the simple way of putting it. Voltage Claw looks, I mean, I thought I had problems, but dude has gotta be pathetic. William walks over. Well, I guess he's compensating for something, huh?
He definitely doesn't have the muscles.
I know. What kind of half-dragon doesn't have strength? Wolfberry comes over, and he gets at your level.
Oh.
He's not looking at you in the eyes, as he just puts a hand... Like, not even a hand on you. He puts, like, a hand out, stops, puts, like, his tail on you, or, like, his wing around you, and he just looks to the side. I wish I was allowed to disembowel him, but I don't want to get expelled.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah, Jenny runs up. Mabel, I am so sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's not your fault. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got... Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not... Like, it's fine. Nothing happened.
Yarrow, Cedar comes up to you, looks you up and down. Why do you have branches in your hair? It's cute.
Sapphire mist. And then he just kind of, like, brushes them off.
My brain fucking briefly was just like, why do you have branches in your hair? Tree.
Tree.
Oh, here's the funny thing. He goes, Sapphire, which she shoves out of the way. Oh, come on! I wanted to get something in there.
Probably best he doesn't know you're alive, frankly.
Yeah. So you're saying he's the one that did all of this?
I guess, yeah.
I'm gonna make it my mission to take off a left testicle.
Just nodding.
What, like you did to Buckthorn?
Okay, that was regrown. I mean personally find a way for it not to be regrown. Yeah, Clover sits in front of you, Willow. I'm sorry I couldn't get the memory away of him seeing you.
No,
I-
it's fine.
Yeah, she nuzzles you.
He'll probably get bored eventually, maybe.
Yeah, Sapphire looks, no, Jamie's always been persistent. But if Seagrass finds out what he did, trust me, I don't think he'll last long.
Just
At which
nods.
At which point, Willow, Jenny looks to you. I probably am going to pay for that later. I am so sorry.
No, you're fine. Digs around, hands her the fucking the paper.
She looks confused. Let me just roll for Jenny and her wisdom. So let me describe this as I change the music. So Jenny reads this, looks to you, looks shocked, looks to you. How did you... this is real. These are the original contracts. You have it? How do you have
Nods.
it?
He dropped it when we were in Dawnford.
Mabel,
He
there
punched
are
me.
tears coming. Look at that! Nod! Mabel, tears are coming down her eyes. She sniffles, she looks to you. Suddenly she throws herself on you, hugs you, just hugs you tight. You are the most amazing man I've ever met, and just hugs you so tight.
Yeah, just hugging her.
Yeah, Cedar turns. Wait, he punched you?
Okay, to be fair, I did kind of goad him into it.
It
For
was
this
like
reason.
on purpose.
Yeah.
Blinks, blinks, blinks. And now it's time for Yarrow to get swarmed. Because Masai hears that, and she goes, "You got hit?" And she's looking you over. Okay, how many fingers am I holding up? Are you okay?
Octavio's sneaking away from Yarrow so that way he's not stuck in the middle of a bunch of fucking deer.
I got... That was not the worst injury. I should actually shut up now.
Yeah, at which point, because she heard that, Snowcap, grabs your muzzle to make you look at her. What did you just say? Cry grabs your antler. Dude, what is wrong with you? Thomas looks, hey, you okay? And at which point, Sarah goes, enough! Looks at you right on the way. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Also need to update you all about some things.
They nod, and they just hug you.
He,
At which point-
hugs them.
At which point, Octavio, so you get a little bit. As you're sneaking away, you get grabbed by the scruff. No.
Right.
Rose is looking at you. Oh, you are not slinking away from what this sounds like.
Okay, no, I didn't want to be in between a bunch of deer, okay?
Yeah.
No
and
offense to
now
any
you're
of
in
you.
between- Yeah, and now you're in between this. And she hugs you right at your chest. Right at her chest.
Question, where was the scale pulled from?
The scale was pulled from the hip, which she's seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, she looks. You want to talk about that?
That's a long and very, very tiring story about what happened yesterday? This was yesterday, right? When all that happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you're getting that, Yarrow, you're getting swarmed by your herd. Willow.
Oh no.
You see Ray, very light up, tail wagging fast, hearing you've got the contract. She smooths her scales down a bit, walks up to Jenny. So, You gonna divorce him with those papers? Well, I mean, yes, I can. Great. And puts her wing around her.
We get into another marriage immediately?
Oh, no. Just looks. Good. Do you want to talk about a little thing called a lesbian awakening? What's a lesbian? Oh, it's a funny thing. And just starts walking.
Jesus Christ, Fig, oh my god.
Oh, what happened?
Sorry,
What was that
sorry,
noise?
she jumped from her fucking shelf above me directly onto my chest, like right in front of my face.
Oh, that's what that noise was. Okay.
Yeah, if you heard a noise, that's what it was. Why did it have to be onto me? You couldn't use your stairs? You couldn't use the steps?
No.
But that's not violent.
What the fuck?
Oh, Nelly. But no. Before Ray walks away, Yarrow and Octavio, you know the things that Morven told you that Mabel didn't hear. Do you want to tell? Because the group's starting to disperse, like, yeah, we want to go back to the match. Team Undergrowth, I don't believe I've said what Brilliance's team is. I think
No.
Yeah, so Brilliance's team is Shining Wing. So they're the only teams here as well as Rose. Yarrow, do you want to tell Willow that it's okay to finally tell them about what's going on?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
Willow, Morven gave us some updates after you walked away. Major things, our curfew restrictions have been lifted.
Nodding.
And, we're allowed to bring people into the fold with the, parrots.
They look relieved. They're like, oh my god.
Yeah. At which point, Ray, who was the ingenuate, go, what parrots? Wait, like the parrots you all have been anxious about? What about the parrots?
I assume Brio's like sleeping in my bag or something like that.
No, Brio was actually in the wagon. They all
okay.
were with Soaring heading there too.
If we're gonna talk about that, we should go to a dorm room or somewhere more private and not. And he just kind of gestures to the open air.
They look. Jenny looks to you, Willow. I didn't know you liked parrots. I thought you liked reptiles more.
I mean, I also like birds, but
Nods.
When you think about it,
Clo-
birds are just evolved reptiles.
this is
Yeah.
true.
Clover looks confused. At which point, do you all want to lead them to the stables where the dragons are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all gather up your stuff. You walk. You head
Rose-
over.
Rose already knows about this, so
Yeah, Rose knows what you're talking about. So when you get there, moving over to the stables, because I think this is fun, we're also going to change the music. Moving this over here. The walk over there is long. Clover looks over. I'm sorry, by the way, if I took that away from you.
Huh?
Just, took away the opportunity for you to face your abuser.
I don't want to hurt him, so it's fine.
Nods. But if you ever do, I'll be right here with you.
I don't think I'm ever going to want to.
Nods. Well, and she just squeezes your hand. Then I guess I'll hurt him for you.
It just sighs and like nuzzling.
She nuzzles back. After all, I don't want anything happening to the father of the cubs. Seer perks up. Hey! Like, hey! One of the fathers. This
It's just
seems
ignoring
acceptable.
Cedar.
He is allowed to say that one time, but yes, ignore Cedar.
Jeez.
Willow's like, you're not here.
Give me my wife time. We're just gonna use Crag as, like, the placeholder for all of them. I am not putting everyone down.
Just
The
him.
Just him. The stable doors open up, and sure enough, all of them are confused of, like, you guys have parrots here? When climbing up to stick their snout up to see what's going on, you see, Jabber, like, sticking her head up, Barnaby sticking his head up, Chitter flaps up and looks, hi! And every single one of the people who haven't seen them all, there's silence, and then all of them are freaking out as they're going to the different ones. All of, like, Jenny and Ray, like, run over to the pink dragon and goes, oh, it's so cute! Team Undergrowth goes over to little Garland, goes, oh, look at him! Oh, he's so cute! Rose goes over to Bree and goes, hi! Like, they're all very happy. Clover looks at you, Willow. This is what you've been keeping secret?
Just nods.
Blinks. She rolls her eyes, grabs your muzzle, come here, and kisses you.
Yeah, just happy.
Cedar looks at Garland, Yarrow. Wow, wait, 1, 2, 3. Do you guys, like, is one of these yours? Like, are we all gonna get dragons? At which point, Messiah looks over. Cedar, we came to a school of... Yep, I know. Heard it right there. Stop. Yeah, okay.
Brain cell
I mean,
actually clicked there for a split second.
these aren't necessarily our dragons in that sense. They're all ones that we saved during our outings.
But, like, Crag looks over. They're yours, right? Like, one of these... I mean, one of these are yours, right? It's gotta be yours.
Well, still not entirely sure how that entire thing works, but I've been the one that's been taking care of Garland.
Aw. At which point Thomas looks, hey, he's kind of cute. Little chubby guy. And he, like, reaches down to tickle Garland. Garland backs up a bit as he looks at you.
They're okay. They're part of my herd.
Aw. What, you like his papa or something?
More or less.
Brea looks over to you, Octavio, looks at everyone. They're annoying.
I know. Just give it some time, alright?
Yeah. He comes over, they look fine. Jenny actually likes to play with Cordelia, who's wagging her tail, like, very happy. Just saying, like, making purrs and charps because she's happy for pets and everything. But Yarrow, which Willow, Octavio, all of you hear this. Garland looks to you, looks back at the others, looks to you, wags his tail, wobbles over, and walks over to you, sitting down again. Papa! Yeah. Team Undergrowth looks confused at you, sees that. Brian blinks. Papa! Brio
It
blinks.
dadded, idiot.
It dadded nerd.
Indeed. Brio looks over. Oh shit, it can talk now!
I know I said that in front of you many times. Don't repeat that, alright?
Which, Team Undergrowth, hearing that he hadn't talked to that point, Masai, Snowcap, even Crag, Thomas, Cedar, they all just go, aww. And Garland, like, hobbles over and paws at you, Yarrow.
Yeah, he's gonna lean down and pick him up and hug him. Aw.
Yeah, he just goes, Papa, Papa, Papa.
I'm glad you
Let it be
think that of
known.
me.
Oh, sorry, continue.
He's just saying, I'm glad you think that of me.
At which point, Brio looks up at you, Octavio, kicks some straw. I guess you're my dad, too.
Blinks, just looks down and smiles before like giving him like light pets on like the head and back.
You do. He looks at you, looks down, and then kind of crawls up in your lap. Rose also goes, aww. And he looks up, shut up, tall lady.
Give him time. There was a lot of there was a revelation during our trip in Dawnford. Let's just say that much.
Indeed. Cedar blinks. Okay. Look, if you guys can actually leave, ain't no way we're not going to Grove anymore. At which point Clover wags her tail. I haven't been either. And kind of looks to you, Willow. Since you guys haven't been able to go, I didn't want to go.
I guess this is the first weekend we've actually been here.
They all nod. Cedar chuckles. You want to take your dragons with us? And the Brio looks up. Hard pass. I want to sleep.
We take care of them when we're out on missions and everything, but technically they're supposed to stay here and stay hidden for right now.
Yeah. Jabber lifts her head over. To be honest, it's done a little illegally. Which Rose looks up. I'm sorry, beg pardon, what? Jocelyn didn't get her credentials. If they're found out, all of them could be in super massive trouble. So none of you can tell anyone outside the school what's going on. You guys hear something walking in, to which you see the pink dragon again, flaps up, happy taps its legs, as you guys see Soaring. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here, and I'm not leaving this place at all, because I just talked to my dad. Or I probably am gonna talk to my dad when I see him. I haven't seen hide or hair of him all time, and I'm assuming he's hiding in his home. And if you're leaving, I'm not going. He just, bunkers in. Oh, babysit the dragons.
I've found so many of these. Why are so many of these in the GIF section? But here you go, Soaring.
I didn't F your dad, he F'd me. That technically is true with Summer. No, he looks, I don't know where my dad is now, but I so bet when I see him, it's gonna be so great. Hugs and kisses and whoever his girlfriend is. He just lies in the pink dragon area, which the pink dragon climbs on him, letting out little bubbles. Craig walks over because he hasn't seen pink dragons before. He goes, oh, it produces bubbles. Messiah looks, no, Craig. Thomas goes, no, it'll be funny. Craig taps one of them, goes shooting back, hits Cordelia's stall. Cordelia yelps, runs around, and because the stall door's open, Willow, she actually runs up and hides between your legs.
Yeah, just petting her.
Yeah, Clover pets her. Oh, she's a cutie. So is this one yours?
Not really. I'm taking care of her, though.
Nods. Well, she kind of claps her hooves together. Why don't we all go to Grove? And she looks over. Right, Mabel?
Just blinks.
Soaring. Oh, sorry?
No, go ahead.
Soaring blinks. Mabel? Wasn't your name some tree or something?
Oh, right. Octavio says that out loud.
They're like, oh, God.
Yeah. Clover's confused and she looks at you. Huh?
Oh, I wanted to maybe try changing my name.
To what?
Willow, probably.
Excuse me, I need to roll something.
Keep rolling until you see the one.
Yeah, here's the funny thing where the party gets to find out why they picked that name.
There we go.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't
'cause
even
this was
need to
an
roll multiple times.
This was an inside joke with her, wasn't it?
Yes.
Blanks. 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 Willow?
Nods.
Like the willow trees when you and I were first bonding.
Nodding.
A Pecora name.
Nodding.
Blanks, blanks, blanks. Cedar, you're gonna pack my bag. What? You're gonna pack my bag, grabs you by the scruff. Well, we're gonna go into the trees and we're not coming out until you're wobbly. And just drags you off, Willow.
Just like, oh god.
The autistic.
I mean, to be
Riz
fair, he's
strikes
already
again.
wobbly, but
The autistic
And
Riz strikes again.
Specifically turns to face you. If you want, but especially with what happened with Jamie right now, I am okay with cuddles. But we are not leaving until your heart's beating about 200 beats a mile.
They're nodding, like, okay.
And she drags you out. Willow, do you want le sex, or do you want le cuddles, or do you want both?
They probably just want cuddles, to be honest, right now.
That is perfectly fine. So, cuddles happen. I will say this, Rose blinks up. Wait, doesn't that mean... At which point, Seer looks over. Technically, that is kind of him giving up his position as a Starkeeper for her. I will say, Jenny blinks, looks over to Ray. Ray looks over. I mean, if you want your gay awakening now, I don't mind going to a bedroom. Not like we can go to Grove, but like, you know. Jenny blinks, perhaps slower? Oh, yeah, no, I just think you're hot as fuck and I want to make sure to not mess this up.
I'm sorry, it's that one image where it's just like, can I raise you up? Okay, please.
Also,
That kind of is! That
Sweetie.
kind of is!
sweetie, I'm so proud of you because that delivery was fucking perfect.
yes.
So funny.
That was so good.
Just please.
I will say, Jenny blushes and goes, Jennifer Scalemore. Ray blinks as, like, Jenny stuck out her hand. Ray takes it, kisses it. Your future heartbreaker. Or, wait, no, heartbreakers are bad. Like, future, how about future friend first? Yeah, and just shakes her hand fast. Future friend. Brilliance looks over to you. Are such a mess. Shut up, Princey boy. I know what you think in bed. Wolfberry blinks, but I wanted to. Wolfberry, you can probably ask, like, Willow. That's gonna be weird to get used to. Willow later. At which point he walks, but how do I. But dude, you can have sex on your own. And the whole flight of half dragons start to go, no, I can't. I just learned. Dude, I am not gonna be your sex ed teacher. There's a thing called masturbating, but I don't know how to master something. No, not master. Masturbating. What's that? Oh my god. They start walking. Jenny blinks. What exactly is that? Oh, don't worry about it, honey. I'll teach you. Why are you nice to her? Because she's got a vagina and you've got a dick. And they just walk off.
Suddenly I feel better about all my relationships.
Octavio just looks up at Rose and just goes, are all Dragonborn and half dragons just that repressed, or...
Yeah, Rose looks down to you. First off, that's a microaggression. You might want to fix that.
That's why I'm saying it to you, because I'm not trying to say it to them type of thing, so...
Yeah, it's still a microaggression if you don't ask the person you're doing the microaggression to. Second, just gives you a shove. Come on, get packed up. I am not traveling to Grove.
Fair enough.
At which point, Garland looks up at you. Team Undergrowth looks. Finally happy to be able to go out to see Grove. Garland looks. He looks a little sad. Papa?
Like he's looking at me?
Yeah.
He smiles and walks over. Don't worry, I'm not going to be gone for long, okay?
He looks sad, but he licks your hand.
And besides, Soaring will be here for you. And he looks back to Soaring, and then he just kind of like blinks for a second. Oh, right. Everyone, you remember that boyfriend I was talking about?
They look, they nod, at which point Soaring looks up. Oh, my turn. He walks up, looks to the herd. Oh. Hops over. Huh. Looks them up and down. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cedar looks up. Is something... Oh, no, pretty boy. You be quiet. I'm taking a look at the view. Cedar blushes as Soaring keeps walking around them.
Is he checking out all the men in the herd?
Yep.
Fair enough.
He claps his hands together. So, yeah, this is gonna work. Looks over to Masai, looks over to Snowcap. I'm sure you two are lovely ladies, which Masai wags her tail at, but I'm not into women. Masai very much wags her tail at. That's okay. I'm actually happy to... No worries. And to you, like points over to Cedar, you're the head of the herd, huh? Cedar, again, is blushing like a little surprised. Yeah. Yeah, you may be the head of the herd, points back to you, Yarrow. I'm the one that took his gay card. So, just remember who's in charge. Claps his hands, looks over. So, now, at which point the stable door opens, and Yarrow, I need you to roll me a wisdom.
Oh God.
No.
I'm assuming you mean to save.
Yep, wisdom save.
That's a 21.
21. You're fine. You're used to this with Soaring, with what he's about to do. But as Soaring claps his hands, the door opens up as you hear footsteps walking in. At which point you see clacking of claws and a flutter of wings as Professor Blackfeather is there as he looks around. Jocelyn, why did you tell me to... He looks at Soaring. Soaring looks at him. If there was a way to tell that the color drains out of an Aarakocra's face, this would be that moment. As they both look to each other, Soaring has this somewhat big smile on his face. Hey, Dad. He stops. He almost stops breathing. And he just takes 2 steps back and runs out of the stable. Soaring's eyes look like they well up a bit. Why did I think he changed? Hey, Squeak, I'm gonna go find out what your room is. I'm gonna stay there the whole day. Okay, good. And he walks off.
Yarrow kind of scratches the back of his neck, and he kind of looks over to the rest of the herd. I'll catch up with the rest of you when we're ready to head out.
Yeah, Soaring puts up a hand, Squeaks. I don't want anybody right now. Okay?
No, I understand.
I'm not shunning you away, but I don't want you getting in the anger I have. Okay?
I understand. I was gonna go talk to him.
Yeah, no. He's not willing to talk to me. He's not going to talk to you. And he quickly walks off. There are tears on the ground, Yarrow.
Yeah, his ears kind of go down a little bit. And
There's
after
a
he's
pause.
out of the room.
Oh, sorry, go.
And after he's out of the room, because he's leaving, right?
Yeah, he's leaving.
He kind of rubs the back of his head. can't help but feel kind of that that's my fault.
Yeah, Craig looks, hey. He walks over, and Craig's not usually the very emotional one, but he comes over, hey, dude. And he, like, comes over and nuggies your head. Come on, don't do that.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Come on, don't let this ruin your experience of Grove. Besides, he kind of, like, gives you a drag out of the, like, he drags you out of the stall. Come on, you don't really need anything for Grove. Come on.
Alright then.
And
Good,
fun
because I still
fact,
don't have a
because...
shirt.
Oh, sorry?
Good, because I still don't have a shirt.
Fun fact, you mentioned that because Mountain's about to come in. Seer looks, oh no, you can stay like that. Like, definitely would prefer you stay like that. Masai gives him a smack on the head. He goes, okay, just saying he's hot. Yeah, Masai goes, I mean, that's not a lie. And Snowcap looks over. I mean, definitely like the view. However, because I don't think they've met yet, Mountain sticks her head, you realize, because where she was up in the balcony area. And she sticks her head down. Yarrow, is it safe now?
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah, Crag looks up. Hello, pretty lady. Which Mountain shoved her head back in the, like, rafters.
Okay, everyone, that's Mountain. They're from the same place I was.
Crag looks back up. Hello, traumatized lady. Mountain sticks her head out. Hello, Enby? Oh, shit. Hello, traumatized Enby, then. Mountain looks a little calmer as she looks down at you, Yarrow.
Sorry, I meant to introduce you to them a little bit slower. This is the herd that I've kind of joined.
Yeah, Cedar walks forward. He puts his hand out. You said Enby, so they, them? Mountain looks surprised, but they take the hand. Maybe sometime she, her, but yeah, they, them. Cedar helps them down. At which point, their 4 little daughters poke out. They look at her, at which point Snowcap looks at you, looks at them, looks at you. What is it with you having 4 kids?
I guess the best way to say it is probably a blessing from my father.
Yeah, they kind of look, all of them. Masai puts her head out. Hey, it's okay. And they all look scared. Mountain, however, is on, again, 2 legs on the ground, looks back, nods to them like, yep, it's okay. And they look a little uneasy, but slowly climb onto the head of, again, like they climb onto Masai's head, and she slowly brings all of the girls down. Mountain, do you want to roll an insight on Mountain?
I would love to.
We're all still in here, or?
All right. Pardon?
We all still in here, or?
No, you're shoved out.
Okay.
We'll get to your section in a moment.
Ooh, okay. You know what? That's fair. There's been a lot happening.
Indeed.
That is a 9.
9. So you can't really tell, but they seem like they're okay with each other. Now again, because of how it goes, when Rain comes down, she's a bit shy. When Sky comes down, again, because Rain can't speak, Rain is just hiding behind her mom. And Mountain is, again, patting her head and making sure she's okay. Sky looks really interested in Masai, as Masai, like, smiles down. Masai notices the itching arms because, again, eczema. And Masai looks, hey, you want something to maybe help with that? Sky looks to you, actually, Yarrow.
He smiles and nods. She has magic like mine.
They nod. And they look back, like she looks back at Masai, and Masai puts some cream on her hands and up her arms with basically a large sock almost on it. And after a bit, Masai smiles as Sky actually looks really happy and claps her hands and goes up to you, Yarrow, because Sky is a little curious and comes up to you and shows, they don't itch as much, they don't itch as much.
That's wonderful. He looks over to Masai. Thank you.
Masai smiles. Cloud, when she gets brought down, just goes, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. And she's looking angry until Crag comes over and he looks down, hey, kiddo. And she headbutts Crag in the groin.
Read the room, my dude.
Yeah. Which Thomas is laughing his head off. Like, Crag is going, it's not funny, Thomas. Oh, I think it's hilarious, dude. Which, here's the funny thing. Cloud is like a big jumping around, like very angry, like she's gonna be a barbarian or a fighter or something. And she's like pawing the ground. Who's next? At which point Snowcap gets her level. Hey. I need you to roll me an insight, Yarrow.
Can I roll higher than a 2 this time?
Yes.
Okay.
How about a 2 with a 0 on the end of it? Natural 20.
So, how do I describe this? You know how people can have crushes on kids can have crushes on older individuals.
Yes.
And it's not like it's actually going to happen. It's not like anything is actively going to happen with it. Not in a million years. That is a look of a young girl kind of realizing she's got a crush on an older woman. That is possibly a lesbian, possibly pan, possibly bisexual gal in the future who at least has a like of women.
I mean, same. But
Lamau.
Cloud, obviously nothing's gonna happen. I want to make this very clear. It's a kid crush. There is nothing going to happen.
especially if she becomes a mommy.
Yes. Nothing's gonna happen. I want to make that very clear. But it's just, you don't know if it's because it's a girl, if it's because Snowcap is very soft, like Clover, but in a way softer. And Snowcap just looks down. We okay? Cloud kind of shakes her head. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, that's okay. I just wanted to know if you wanted to have this. And she pulls out a sugar fruit, which Cloud looks at her, looks at you, like trying to see if it's okay.
Yeah, he smiles and nods.
Cloud grabs it, like snatching those, fine, I guess if you want to, and just takes it, eats it, looks very happy as she's wagging her tail. And last but not least, Masai brings down Ice. And again, Ice is very playful, so she actually jumps down herself, and she goes over to Crag, sits down, and he goes, "Hey, kiddo, you gonna hit me too?" And she just wags her tail. "No, I'll headbutt you." And she headbutts, and he kind of laughs there. "Yeah, let's try that again." And they kind of spar a bit. And with a herd, Mountain, you see, is a little bit worried, but you see Cedar holds her hand. "Hey, it's okay. You can be a part of our herd too." I will let this transition over. The bigger the chest, the bigger the rack, the more attractive the male is. Yeah, she's very much smitten with Cedar. Yarrow. Like, that is a very happy mountain.
I mean, to be fair, the only buck that she ever really met her age, other than Blossom, was Yarrow. So
Yeah. So no offense to you, Yarrow. You are a sweetheart with a kind soul. That's a buck. That's a buck. Her tail is going very fast, and you especially know when she is at least interested in someone that they move their hair behind, like their fur behind their smooth it back a bit and flick their tail very fast, and their ears twitch. So they have those traits. Yeah, you know that they're smitten. They're very much smitten. And Seer just smiles.
He honestly relaxes a lot at that because he was very worried about how this was going to play out, and he's very happy to see everyone getting along very quickly.
Indeed. The thing is, however, that Cloud goes, if we're not going home, are we heretics then? Which all of the Team Undergrowth look confused, and Mountain just pats their daughter's head. Maybe we can find a way to survive here. And maybe you can teach them to not be that, or we can learn. Which, Cloud looks at them. Sky, Ice blinks up. Could be fun. Sky nods as she shows off the gloved hands. And Rain tugs on her sister's, clothes and nods. Because Ice is still, fighting with, Crag, and Sky is basically trying to look at Messiah and the Herbs. And Cloud looks up. Well, I guess if Mama wants to be a heretic, we can be heretics together. And Mountain picks up their daughter, kisses their head, and Cloud seems happy. At the end of the day, Cloud is a kid grown in a cult, and where Rain and Ice and Sky may not have had the same thing, they're starting to grow, and they're starting to become different. Rain may be the shy one, Sky may be the one that likes to do healing now, Cloud is the leader, and Ice is the tough girl. But they're still your kids. And as you gather up your kids and you go to get your other kids, Octavio, we get to go to you.
Oh boy. Yippee!
So Rose took you out of the room. You didn't really hear much else what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Rose looks, okay, so call it a hunch, but I assume you want to take the kids out to, Grove?
I mean, it wouldn't be such a bad idea since I gotta get to know them, so...
Well, get on the stretches. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go off to the library or something. They're sending around therapists or grief counselors, and I prefer not to have that around. And she starts to walk. Later, Octi.
See you around, Rose. Yeah,
Octavio's got a girlfriend.
Probably has several at this point.
Say, Yarrow, you have a herd of 5, 6 at this rate, 7 with soaring.
It's literally just that picture of that guy in the bed with a bunch of Pokemon. Elaborate.
Yeah.
He's kind of sighing. He then feels like his sigh's right, I still need to tell Rose about that entire thing.
Yes. Before you get much time, you hear behind you, hi.
Stops and turns around.
Looking down at you, specifically looks to be a feline. She's got a collar around her neck, and she looks down and smiles. Hi, you must be, and kind of looks at her scroll a bit. Oblivion. Wait, no, That's not the right thing.
I got the right letter at least.
Octavio, right?
That is correct.
My name is Swift Might. And she sticks out her paw.
Blinks, looks them over before shaking their hand. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm a grief counselor.
You're what now?
Well, with everything happening and the fact that you guys were connected very much to what happened, I decided to take your case. I'm not a student here. I work as faculty staff, but I do volunteer for grief. If you need to talk about anything, I'm right here. And she holds out a piece of paper to you. My house is number 5. Come knock on my door anytime you need help. I'll be wandering around the next few weeks and months just to make sure I keep an eye on everything.
Yeah, Blinks. So I take it you just came here to the school? He says, looking over the paper.
Oh, no. I've been here for a while, just keeping quiet, but I'm really happy to help out where I can. And considering what I've heard with your group, I really think you guys need a little help,
And you're outside of like the normal counselors around here? Or
Oh,
part of it?
yeah. I mean, I get paid, and payment brings the food, you know that?
That's fair enough.
Look, I'm not professional, but, sometimes we all need someone to talk to. You know?
Very true. Just kind of with what's going on, I thought you would be one that would have seen you with like the other like therapists and stuff like that in their offices.
Nah, I live amongst the staff. Like I said, I'm more a janitor than anything. I clean up messes. I actually live over way far out at Flames Reach.
The amount of sus this person is giving off right now.
Who knows? She just chuckles. I live over way out at Flames Reach, on the Horn of Angador. But it's been really hard to make, funds there. So I travel out here. And I figured when I heard, especially, the fact that Daria was the one that Spot Heart had saved, I just wanted to make sure I helped out.
Yeah, blinks and kind of like listens to them more. Okay, then.
Anyway, I'm assigned to your group. You hold on to that, and if any of you need to talk, I'll be here. And if not, just think of me like the shadows. I'll hide and not bother you. But if you need to talk to me, I'm usually gone during the weekend. But I have full night hours. Okay?
Okay.
All right. She gives a wink and sticks out your hand. Pleasure to meet you. Nope. Octavio, right?
Yes.
Shakes her hand. Great meeting you. And she walks off.
God, I wish I had identified. God, I wish I had identified. God, I wish I had identified.
Fair enough.
I'm really I'm tempted to say that was a fucking fae right there or some shit like that.
Could be. Would you like to go to your room and pack up everything?
Yes, please.
All right. So you pack up everything. I will say you all pack up your stuff. Willow, eventually Clover lets you up to pack up your stuff. You all gather up your kids, except for like some of them stay behind, which is Oceanus, Atlas, Daria, Vale, and Oleander stay here for their therapy and to just get some help. But everyone else packs up. Due to how big the group is that you guys are coming here, you guys get your own carriage. However, when they see specifically that you, Willow, and you, Octavio, have, like, you are ancient era. They kind of look you up and down. They look to the back. They look to all of you. This is specifically a Minotaur. Gives you guys a side eye. You understand, if we find one bad thing, we're going to be pinning you down faster than you can say help.
I would
Right.
not blame you.
We don't usually allow ancient era, but kind of looks at Clover. We'll make an exception considering one of you is dating. He hands you 2 pieces of paper. When you head there, hand them this. They'll get you your wristbands. He walks out.
Got it.
Players interact. I need to grab something because Percy's being a bit of a pain right now. 1 second.
The boy.
Boy.
Ah, this is exciting.
It'll be good for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I've been interested to see what, the rest of the New Age races have been doing.
Yes, and we'll make sure we are on our best behavior. Just like looks between himself and Willow.
Nodding.
I wouldn't imagine anything else, honestly.
I'm leaving it at that 'cause I don't want to jinx this trip. I don't want to jinx anything for once in my God Celestial's damn life.
Just nods.
Okay, do we have enough dead air for the noise reduction now?
Probably.
I apologize. The boy would not calm down. We are good. I think he will be calm for like 10 minutes, right, Percy? You'll let me be for 10 minutes.
No, it's fine. My brain is just too tired to handle conversation right now.
I was about to say my spoons are starting to leave me, so.
Well, grab them back again. All right. So, the Minotaur hops in. And the travel there, unlike any time you guys have had a cart, the travel is smooth. To put it simply, it's very relaxing. There's no problems. The only thing you have to worry about is your kids keep jumping around and doing things like they keep trying to grab things or they keep trying to they're kids on a bus. Of course they're going to have trouble sitting still. The only one who sits still is Ghost and god dang Cypress. The rest do not sit still.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, these two know how to shut up and sit down. And of course, the main thing that happens, or the main thing to go over, is you guys it's a 5-hour cart ride, like a 5-hour carriage ride. And to put it simply, a lot of people are anxious. And the only thing that happens is Cedar looks back and go, maybe we'll see the Holy Knight.
The what?
The Holy Knight. It's kind of like this, what, he kind of looks over. Thomas, what's a good way to say it? Oh, you mean a pseudo dragon rider? Yeah, that.
Apparently they don't have them here.
Pseudo dragons are small though. I had somebody ride one.
No, like a dragon rider without it being a dragon rider.
Kind of tilts his head a little bit. So
Look,
like,
I don't know. It's kind of like a person who's like a mare almost, but it's not a mare, but it's like a dragon rider. That's not, I don't know. Is like Craig. Do you know? Craig kind of starts. What? Yeah, he doesn't know anything. It's weird, but like it's okay.
I'll take your word for it.
Indeed. 5 hours later, when I'll say you guys leave from like 1 p.m. in the afternoon to 6 p.m. in the evening, we get to the one and only Grove.
Oh boy.
First and foremost, the carts there basically take 5 minutes to unload people, it looks like. You stop, you're unloaded. The Minotaur who's there gestures for everyone to come out. But the thing that's different that you can tell is, first off, Yarrow, it feels calmer for you because it's forest everywhere. It's nice. It's every kind of large forest you'd want. But that's not the big thing you see. The big thing you see is just like the knives you saw your mom have. Cedar runs up to the Minotaur, who smiles, grabs one of the knives, and cuts the collar off. Cedar starts to rub his neck, scratching spots happily. And they do it to Masai and Snowcap. Willow, when Sage sees that, as does Ghost, they look happy. And where your quiet ghost boy was being quiet, no, he like books it with Sage to get his collar off.
Yeah, just like, oh, okay, good.
And sure enough, there's a cut. And Willow, Sage, this boy doesn't cry. Sage is sobbing. He feels so happy without it. You see a spark you haven't seen in him come on in ages. Ghost tries to look calmer, but he's also like jumping about, way more excited than you've seen him. Clover looks amazed, looks to you, and also quickly walks out. And the Minotaur cuts off her collar. She can't even wait. She's sobbing. Cedar comes over to hug her. The Minotaur smiles, sees both you, Octavio, you, Willow. You two, that line, over there, now.
Got it.
Okay. Octavio, Willow,
Now
do you
the
go?
hoof is on the other claw.
Yes.
Jackass. Anyways.
Funny you mentioned that. Willow, do you walk over?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk over. We'll get to you two in a second. Yarrow. The Minotaur looks over. Come here, brother. Let me get that off you.
Right. And he walks over.
He smiles. This won't hurt at all. Maybe a little pinch. One slice. I need you to roll me an a disadvantage wisdom.
That is a 19.
19. You don't sob like Clover, but God, does it feel nice. You can scratch your neck again. The pain at the back of your head that you didn't realize till now you had is gone. You have more energy. You feel great.
Yeah, no, the first thing that he does is he takes what is probably the biggest breath of his life.
You do. It's a nice feeling. Octavio and Willow, when you go over to the line, it looks like there's about maybe 20 out of like 3,000 students coming in. Probably more. 20 of the students thus far are Ancient Era. This very large, very imposing Minotaur, which Octavio, roll me a history.
Oh no. I know
You
this.
remember this guy, probably.
I know where would I know this guy from? 11.
11. It takes you a bit until he moves his head and snorts at you. This is the Minotaur who charged at you after you were kicked out of the school.
Looks at that. Oh, right. Looks at the Willow. Willow, I think you should go first. I think you should go first. You can handle that Minotaur right there, right?
They're like, what? Just like kind of going, just like, what does any of this shit mean?
The Minotaur looks over to all of you. Listen up! This is our city, not yours. Everyone seems to nod, like keeps their mouth shut. The Minotaur looks older. He holds up a rope. Not leather, just a rope with a tiny stone in the middle tied to it. This is a tracker. If we find you outside of the city, and you are not supposed to be outside of the city until the dawn of the next day, your ass is grass. They go around and they start to tie this over. If you take this off, your ass is grass. They go over to you, Willow. He hands it over to you. You can put it on anywhere, or you can also just keep it on your bag.
Just nodding, takes it.
It looks like the people who know what this is, some tied around their tails, some tied around their ankles. The new people, however, he says the same thing. Like he looks to you, Octavio, blinks, you.
Like stiffens up like a cat.
He shoves it at your chest. Keep it somewhere on your person, you take it off, I'm gonna stab you.
Fair. Very fair.
And he stomps his foot. And last but not least, the guard run this place. Our Hollyberry Sanctuary City is our home. We will defend till the death. The Holly Knight is known as Nina. Should you meet her, your ass is grass if you upset her. Someone goes, yeah, we get it. Our ass is... The Minotaur kicks them in the stomach. They fall over.
That was my first.
Like I said, behave. And he parts his hand. Welcome to Grove. Octavia and Willow, you can go over to the others.
Yeah.
You going back?
You do. As you go back, Willow, Clover looks really happy as she comes and hugs you. Octavio, Sage and Ghost are running around you super happy, and you all even see Yaro's looking better without his collar on.
I didn't realize how hard it was to breathe.
It's not.
Yeah, Cedar scratches his neck more. It's nice, but we only get it for a night. Ghost looks up. No, I'm sorry, little guy. But hey, anytime you come back here, you can have this on. Ghost thinks and nods like, okay, that's a fair assessment. Snowcap turns to all of you. Come on, time to go! And they run in. They don't even wait for all of you. They start running.
I probably should have asked what there is to do before, but okay. And he's gonna run after them.
Indeed.
He doesn't want to be trapped in a city without a guide.
This is.
Yes. Clover, however, looks up. Yarrow,
Huh?
I can't walk fast because Willow can't walk fast. Can you maybe slow down?
Yeah.
All right. Let me describe as you all walk in, because I assume you all are walking into the city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, obviously, again, you all have seen cities. You've seen cities that are mostly designed by ancient era, with steps and, railings and cleaned up streets and everything else. This is a city designed by New Age species. There are individuals walking without their collars on or getting them taken off and looking happy. There's changelings changing as much as they want. There's burrow folk digging in sections that allow them to dig and have fun. There's Vaishinos showing up their scales and their spines. There's minotaurs bashing into each other. It's just a place where there's no restrictions. There's otter folks jumping into the rivers and swimming along channels. There's sirens that are doing the same. There's sleek furs basking in the sunlight and the moonlight. There are big individuals. Insecta flying off with their wings out, extending in dazzling displays. And they're free. They're all free. As you all are walking, Clover is amazed. The kids are amazed. And what's more, there's even kids that look like Sage and Ghost and everyone else there. Hybrids of all sorts. There's even Chiroptera, which are the bat folk, flying around in the evening air, just enjoying themselves. Grunge shaking off mucus, griffin folk screeching, Dracotar and centaurs running down streets. It is a new age paradise. Octavia, how do you like it?
He's kind of enjoying it, honestly, so.
All right. Yarrow, how are you doing?
This is everything that he needed.
Indeed. Willow, how are you doing?
Just chilling.
You are. Clover is rubbing her eyes. And she kind of looks to you, Yarrow, with like a knowing look of the same with her. Like, she needed this. Most of the crowds look like they're going to a giant tree in the center. Which here, there are tons of Pakora. Dik-diks, caribous, moose. Tons of them and tons of hybrids. All of them spending time. All of them enjoying themselves. When they look to see the crowds, people cheer, they wave to you. There are Phoenix folks flying about, and other groups there. Okay, I'm gonna see if she sees him. I need everyone to roll me a perception.
Oh boy.
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah, she would see him.
Hey.
Ooh, 23.
23?
Second.
Willow?
Nope.
Okay, you don't see this. Okay. Octavia, you see this. Yarrow, you see this. As I get his image. And I will post it here. Clover sees it first. Willow, you are walking with your wife and suddenly she stops. Her eyes are wide. And she's just looking at something that you don't know what it is. And then she books away from you, running faster than you've ever seen her run. Yarrow, Octavio, she's running at some group of Pakora. And it's not until you look at one of the Pakora that you get it. She's about, I'd say at this rate, she's like 60, even 80 feet away. The group is another 80 feet from her. But there's one Pakora. One Pakora that looks like her. white fur, black-faced, green eyes. And I'm not going to scream because I don't want to blow out the mic. But you just hear Clover scream, "Colt's foot!" And he whips his head in her direction. He's stunned for about 10 seconds before this man runs at Clover. And they hug. And they sob. They look at each other and they hug and they sob. He's much bigger than her. He's got white on his face with spots all over, but he looks like her. In fact, he looks a lot like Cassava. Willow.
Willow's gonna like kind of slowly walk over, like, oh, that's good. I'm just gonna go make sure she's fine.
Indeed. People turn around, they look. Colt's foot. You just see all of them. You see, like, he's looking at her face. He's looking back and forth. He is tearing up. There's snot coming down his face, snot coming down her face. And you just hear him go, "My sister's back! My sister's alive!" And he's hugging her. And every new age is suddenly letting out roars and screeches and bleats and everything else. And they hug. Clover doesn't say anything. She's hugging. Sage, however, makes it faster than you. And he just tugs on Clover. "Mama, who is that?" Clover blinks, looks. Coltsville looks down. "Mama." And she blinks. Yeah. And she sniffles. We'll have time. And he looks up. And he sees all of you. Colt's foot? And she, still not letting go of him, just moves a hand out. "These are very special people who kept me alive. Especially this one." And points over to you, Willow.
Willow just like kind of anxiously like tail twitching, just looking back and forth between them. They're not having a good day already. They're like, oh god, this is a lot.
Indeed. Coltsa walks up, looks to you. He is he is taller than you, way taller than you as he's looking down at you.
He just looks.
You help my sister?
Nods.
Well, you better get over here. And he grabs you in a bear hug. Coltsfoot, he really doesn't like to be hugged. Oh, okay. And he puts you down.
Yeah, just shakes himself off and just goes, it's chill, it's fine.
You saved my sister. Thank you. Thank you.
She's nodding, of course.
And he looks directly at Yarrow. "And you!" And he smiles. "Well, I can guess why you're special." And he, gives you a hug. "Good to see your boyfriend. You're a good-looking fella." And he, slaps your back.
About that.
Thanks. I mean, it's not incorrect.
It's not
incorrect. That's why Willow's not correcting. They're like, this is fine.
But also not the full truth.
The thing is, Cedar and the others keep their traps shut. But Sage are like, "He's not my papa. He's just some weirdo who kisses my mama." Huh?
Yeah, just looks at them, just looks then and goes, "Sage, we don't say that."
At which point he hears that and looks at you. Clover blinks. "Colt's foot, that's... no." And, holds your hand, Willow, and smiles. "This is my fiancé. Or was, well, it still is my fiancé, but also my boyfriend." Colt's foot blinks. Willow, to confirm, you have your cane, right?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. He blinks, walks up. "Oh, you!" And he smiles and he takes your hand. "A boyfriend, a friend that's a boy, a fiancé, a fiancé who's had kids with my sister. A lot of kids with my sister. Half-dragon, fiancé." And he's just shaking your hand.
I cannot stress enough that Willow is autistic enough to not pick up on any of the tone of that fucking sentence. They're just like, why is he just repeating facts over and over?
Indeed. Which I also forgot to say, Sapphire would have come with you all. And she's just standing beside you, Yarrow, and you, Octavio. Ooh, he does not like him.
Fair, the rest of their family was not particularly approving of him either.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a guy who looks like he wants to castrate him.
Well, let's give it some time. Maybe the autistic riz will work on him too. We can only hope, right?
Willow, he's still shaking your hand. He goes, and somebody who looks like a diamond half dragon, fancy one. We were on Sovereign's Keep. A Sovereign's Keep half dragon. Wow, that's a lot.
I want to message Willow so bad, saying, "Hey, Willow, now's the perfect time to use your autistic riz in any capacity."
They have
the problem
no
is that
idea.
Willow can't use it.
I know.
It just happens.
They have no idea what the fuck is going on right now. Like, again, in their mind, they're like, he's just shaking my hand for a really long time and saying facts over and over, and I don't know what this means.
Oh no,
No,
here's
you
the
see-
fun part. Here's the fun part. He stops shaking your hand as he goes, "Sis, it's so good to have you. Why don't you and the little ones go ahead?" And she goes, "Oh, yeah." And she doesn't seem to pick it up either because she's just really happy to have her brother.
Oh my
And she walks a
God.
bit. And just as she turns, Willow, I need you to make me a disadvantaged deck save.
Oh no. What the fuck is your deck save, bitch?
I would assume not great.
No, not really. Oh? Oh! 16.
All right.
I mean, that's not bad.
No,
Disadvantage.
I'm not unhappy.
God.
So you still fall down with this. Willow, as she turns, his leg sweeps under your cane and legs to make you fall. And he waited just long enough so Clover wouldn't see as he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Accidents happen. We learn from it." And he gives you a bit of a glare. Not to do it again. And
Yeah,
he
they
just
glare at
quickly
him.
walks.
Yeah, they glare him back because they're not that oblivious. They're like, bitch.
And he just looks. And when we're in better places, we learn where our place is. Turns, "Come on, sis," and he walks beside her.
Oh, so you hate me.
Yeah, they just stayed back up there like, I'm not in a fucking mental state to handle this shit.
Okay. This might be a little bit too much even for the autistic riz. I take back my statement on that.
At which point, to end this off on, Snowcap goes, "Oh shit, that's his sister."
Do you know
Decide-
him?
Yep. Masai blinks. "Oh, damn, we're in trouble." Thomas blinks. "We are so..." Crag clamps his mouth. Thomas looks. Crag looks. "Okay, you're mouth of a sailor. I'm not even chancing with you. I can swear a little bit." Cedar claps his hands, walks forward. Sapphire comes to you, helps you up. "Yep, he hates you. Like, really hates you. Holy shit, he hates you." I kind of have to respect it a little bit, but not really.
Yeah, I don't.
Sorry, just the intonation on that.
God damn it, hun.
They're like, I'm in such a bad mental state right now, bitch. I don't respect it.
Indeed. Cedar comes up and goes, "Okay, we've got a problem then. That's the next Holy Night."
Cool.
This town wasn't founded by Golden Winds by chance, was it?
No, but they bought out like a lot of the territory.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Seer looks over.
We can explain later, but that also comes with a tiny problem for you. But you know what?
He claps his hands. This isn't going to take away from Grove. And Seer smiles. Come on, let's catch up with those two before we get left in the dust. And to end this off, Coltsfoot looks back to all of you while he's talking with his sister and has an arm around her. To you, Yarrow, he seems to smile. But to Octavio and Mabel, there is a glare with so much venom. Well, you could say he'd be a snake. And that's where we're closing off for today.
I don't like the
The
wording
bitch.
behind that. I don't like that
All
wording.
right, everybody. We had some laughs, we had some frights, we had some not funs. But that was our Trothar session for today. I hope you all had fun, and players, I hope you had fun getting back into the swing of things.
Well, like I said, the claw is on the other hoof now.
Jesus Christ.
Indeed. The main thing also being, for lack of better words, the next week's session will not have as long an intro or that much talking with it, because we're just going to get fun into going into Grove. But the long-awaited visit to Grove is now here, and our players will have a fun to figure out the mystery of Grove, figure out what's going on with Coltsfoot, and of course, seeing if Mabel still will have a chance to be with her by the end of this whole visit. For now, say goodbye, everybody!
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.